uh, Hello, everyone. I'm Ismael Rodriguez. I'm a quantum hypnotherapist. I am here with the sort of mission to spread the light languages in the world, and I love it. And with me, I met in the past some wonderful people that are present here today. And yes, that we will show you the best of us in the way we can. And yeah, take it from there. Natural, authentic, and direct. So with me is Naida also. She's my cousin. She does these beautiful portals. They have many meanings for whoever is the portal directed to. Later on, we will mention what that one there means, which I don't even know myself. She kept it secret today, so she did it in a very cheeky way. She showed me in an email, but she didn't tell me the meaning. So she's getting to that point to create that sort of interesting suspense in myself as well. She does the interpretation of light languages as well in a very incredible way. She also gets messages from those portals that she do. Those portals, she have them available for anyone who like one. And yes, just contact me and I will send you the email. And yes, she will be very happy to assist you. With me is also Sofia. If you would like to introduce yourself, please.
Hi everyone, it's me again. Can't get rid of me. Yeah, so I'm Sophia. I am representing Jamaica, and but I live in London, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm just loving this group. It's just getting better and better and better, and I'm just looking forward to all the new stuff that's coming in, because I know we've had lots of downloads and experiencing new energies and stuff. So I am just so excited for this year in general and looking forward to everything that's coming through to this group. I do some energy healing work to do with clearing ancestral trapped emotions and trapped emotions from yourself as well. And I'm incorporating that with the light languages that we practice here. And yeah, it's going very, very well. I would recommend anyone to have a go, so yeah, that's me.
Thank you, Sophia. Thank you. Alison.
Hi, my name is Allison. I'm representing the United States, and I am a light language channel and a Reiki healer, and yeah, and I just send love and light to tough situations, and sending you all love right now. That's it.
That's it. I mean, why we got to be something else? All right, so let's start with a grounding meditation like we do every week. The typical, simple as well. Let's keep it simple. Things, we keep simple everything in life. Love flows through us and around us much, much better. Don't fall into these traps of complexity and theoretical things, because they might even lose your mind, or maybe you get lost on those amount of information. If you feel like gathering more information, do it. I mean, follow your hearts at the end of the day. But keeping things simple in life makes things much better. That is a formula that never fail to me. So the simple meditation is about feeling golden energy coming from the universe or from the universes from everywhere, and getting to our body through our crown chakra, letting that golden energy fill up all our body, and then feeling that energy coming from our feet chakras and our root chakras to the center of Mother Earth. Keep that going as long as this session continues, and as long as your life also continue in this planet Earth, because 2021 is a time that we will have incredible challenges ahead, and it's very important that we keep this connection at all time on and aware of it. So our conscious mind have to keep that somewhere there in ourselves flowing, and that's really, really, really important. So as we do this exercise, I let you do that with your imagination. I will play some drums. I will speak some light languages, and maybe some messages come through. Let's go on with it. Yana tuhatai sa u sharana kuotai. Ina kuota hatai nta ushara uhatai. Ina akatua ata iatufa is ina not as iata. So we shouldn't forget to take some deep breaths. Not only for this meditation, again, always do not forget to take deep breaths. Isanak ul tanakus ar unar isanar ur iseneta atu un isanak ur kata anur iner atus anar ur isene enak us inata ku arkitata. So when we take this deep breath, also the exhaling, let's do it with some sort of sense of expansion, letting any problem, tension go away. We let them go. We let them go. We don't need them. We don't need them. We let them go. Hatinak u. Ana ena as ineta kuka estenta maku. Ishan anama ika tu in taas in ora iku homai she enak uta. Am astinna ramatu tikana hatuna este mekia tupa hanaku hata instatan tuna istena malku hota istete. Umeka asumashurun Ana hatan tina kustaiti. Ana atikan tusena arana tuho untai na kura. Hatina tukur kinar kunai tikama hatatai turu. We collective consciousness, we are pleased to bring a message of love for all of you. (2021). This is already time for you all to understand that your mind can separate anything where the mind put the intention to. That's why you create what you call fractals. It's merely there for you to understand things that the mind, in many levels, cannot understand from all the quantum existence. So let's say that your mind has to separate in small pieces things in order to be able to observe them and get some more meaning from them. As it has some limitations that you will gradually dissolve as you keep expanding your beings, yourselves. This also applies to love. Any sort of love in life, including that one that you call romance love. Romance love is not different or any different to love itself. You just have this tendency, as we say, to tag, separate, to be able to discern where you are and not getting lost on many emotions. So, if you come across in 2021 with what you call romance love, do not fear it. Embrace it. And use also all your spiritual skills that you've been developing up until this point of evolution where you are. Romance love only deal with more intimate things. Intimate things that for humanity has been so far a big challenge. But we told you, we tell you that all love is the same. That love is not any different to the love that it is and is. So treat your partner or that one, as you call them, a special one that you come across with or that you meet, with the same love that you will treat divinely anyone else. And deal with your desires with that same love. you feel desire towards that person, apply that love to that desire. That person will trigger many things within you. And it will become an incredible mirror towards yourself. So just observe as you do towards yourself and how you've been doing for over the years in order to free yourself. Do the same with your relationship. Observe your romance relationship and see how you can always treat it from the angle of the divine love. Always from that angle. So it is important to acknowledge that you have that capacity to split things, to separate things. But it's also important to don't fear those that you cannot control. 2021 is a year for you humans to start facing all these challenges that you have feared for so long and which are so precious for the human evolution. And this is truly a blessing when you have those romance relationships. Ashiena masina maikistatana urunu. Ayo no koteyana kutaisena mayo. Isena ana kusina re enakutetama kute. Isana urunu tai isena akuota. Yene nakune taisime kakuna. Isana uruno tikaisataine. By getting more and more together, you will create with those romance relationships what you've been creating for you, that you manage to reach, let's say, or to overcome your fears. You will become beacons, incredible beacons of love. That love is not only shared between you and your partner. That love always will be feeding everything else. It will reach your friends, your relatives, as you well know, but also every single being in the universe and universes, in every single dimension, in every single level. Y hana uhmas ina bakuma tiketiana tu. Hana uruno tais ina kutai nekatus ina. O nekatumais ina katumaras imaa. Ana tu matikia na tu sano to sotia na kuka. Ai ana kuhmas ina tu maistete. I ana kuta senta ia tu matu. I tu matu ka tu matu. A tu matu ka tu matu. Kashua. Kashua tamakua tu. Kashua. So with the collective consciousness, we invite you on the 2021 come across with that romance, relationship, or any kind of relationship, to apply the love that you have learned from the divine perspective. Freeing yourself, freeing that person, freeing everything around you. Kianaku itianatu ma'an enekikatu anata. Be blessed and enjoy this sacred session. May love be with you always. So in your own time, come back, and do not stop the exercise. As I said before in the beginning, keep that going somewhere in the background, always that human divine circuitry flowing. And at all time, if you remember, what happens as human is that we tend to forget that we have to keep that circuitry, divine circuitry running. But here we are, each of us, to remind each other from time to time that we need to stay connected always. This mountain behind represents to me that also. Connection, and grounding. And it takes me always to that space where just by looking at it, I know it's magical. Just by looking at it, I know that I'm grounded. And this has been helping me over the holidays in an immense way. If not to say that it has also saved me. So keeping yourself grounded is, we never get enough of that. Do it all the time that you can, in other words. So let's do the blessings. Sophia, if you feel like doing the first one.
Yes. Ia nuae ketina nuae te. Shina nuae na nuae te kenina na. Na shuna ye ketina na tashuna na. Aia nuae sika tana tushna aye. Tita katanaya nuaya katana tatusha naya ta. Tekina nuna na aya. Satushna aye ketina na. Anu naye kina na. Ashita kushna ayata. Natika tunayane kenina. Ashunaye ketina tata. Atunaye satushna ina yakanaya. Atita katuna yanwa na a. Eshina ya seti. Akushanaya tatina tatata. Akina na tushna ayaka. Tia noaye se shi na yu na a to shu ta ka ta ni na yo. A seketina. O yashuna ayakata. Anya to shetina tata. Anu ayakatina. O sho ti yakatana. Ane yato. A shuna yaka. Ane kisha tatana. No shia taya katina no. Anaya totoshina na. Anya no. A teki. Ashuna. Naya nona. Nushaya na tatata. Ni ashana ya. Shina ya.
Thank you, beautiful. Thank you. Alison.
Kere e ke ini e he na a shakatire ke ne voja o no kutu ikine e sata iki tuta e kashana e to iki tiri e sa I wagana a soko turi kine e shakai no o tu u ke e santa e asha be e ki nuku kote e sa a ki nhon e ki ti shakata atau ui nakata asa hei naka ui hihinaha ne ke e sa hashopa hikinaka soto I at uk inakata usakat ikinahata usakut ikinahai ut inakata usakapat inakata usakut nakata ikutu nakatai ushina hekana advodikiti sakata unakoto ikitire iko shana akata vadi ki sete inakata uttirikiri isakata shikata uikata shinakata usavadike no ate shakata unakata.
Thank you, Sita. Thank you. El. Yes, very powerful, Alison. Very powerful. I had to do light codes to allow them to flow because
I was watching Ishmael. You were just going off on us. That was awesome.
because that was already overcharging me, and I was like, I needed to allow it to flow through me.
So nice to see your energy back, Ishmael. You just look like night and day. It's awesome.
Thank you, El. Thank you so much.
For the meditation too. Boshana magia tu kana mahia tu shana mahaya tu namahaya tu ha sha wa sha yo ta ha ha. Utakata mahia tu sha huta sha tu ka chu tu cha cha cha. Bayo suda bashara motu chaka to kotana mashete kotatero wa. Sayo to na mahia tu shaka pakati to kotakata makatiki to kotakata kotakati to kotakata hashikara kapaka shira makati to kotokoto hashito to no mashiata.
Thank you, Loli. Thank you. Very, very grounding, this one. I felt it. Morgan. Again, only you feel it. If you don't feel it, you don't have to do it.
They're telling me to try just for a minute even. Yuaki o yaki o cha yeka o yaki o e.
That wasn't even a minute.
I'm a little low energy.
That's lovely, Morgan. Thank you so much. Wilma.
Antiara ndoro ia da harshnari etukodaran no hargi. Siantro andro enne handro ia shikutgarndo handro ia nata ia shata. Emma wana hati ne siondra kane to onara diesh to ta anariatai. Si andro indi tukurna arshna harti tuta. Ti ando to hete wishnuta yandate. Siondra ndukorania tia tu. Si andro nagra ndori heta. Sora na artiantahi. Excuse me. Sirontra handrien dorand arrecordish nariti. Ahar mateandro hene. Siondriandan tore anduanai. Surandianeandai. Handuanaye. 해란 두 한만두 아야네 시은 두에 나노 왜안 나얀 예 에만 와티에 나도 슈하나 도아이다 샤토카나 도아이디 셔도다
These are times to understand, believe, and acknowledge that you are all blessing beings. And these are not only beautiful words to say. It is time for all of us to start grounding that and thinking that in ourselves, because from the moment we integrate that and we make it and we believe it, we start shining like amazing beacons. That's what I got from that one, from Wilma's blessing. Maybe there are 2,000 million meanings to that one as well. I don't doubt about it, but this is the one I got in my heart. That one. And thank you, Wilma.
Thank you for your translation.
Hi everyone, greeting, thank you everyone. Those blessings were amazing. Alison, yours were like touched my heart, friend. So strong. But all of them, like even Morgan, I mean, it was such powerful. I don't know if you really understand the power of that vibration that you just sent out there. It really shines. So just don't be ashamed. Just be you. You know. Sorry, I have to say that before.
Oh, I mean, say everything you have to say, love. Always.
Nayama sakaye yelo natasama. Ye yananataka. Amaka yatala na shamba. Mae yelo natakoma natasa yako. Umaya taka yok anatats ayataka ala nato. Amayaka ana auyatasa yerna. Amayaka yerna takata. Amayata kolonatasa ayeyanata.
Again, that was a message of freedom. Like you say in the beginning, everything you say is like in the light language. I felt basically the same. Love is freedom, like also in the channeling it was said. Love is freedom in all ways, in all aspects of that we can understand what love is. There is no separation from one love to another. Expression is that love in action. So that message is a call for love in action, love with freedom. What I interpreted also from that was a blessing. Exactly what invited all of us to do, and also to help ourselves to, let's say, trick the mind, saying, no matter if the message I have is short, I'm gonna say it anyway. And no matter what my mind says about the message I have to say with my heart, I'm gonna say, and that's it. And that's something that we really overcome practicing. There is no any other way. By stepping backwards or by stepping back, what we stay is in fear. By doing this and facing it, we just overcome it, and it get at some point just disappear, and we free ourselves. Like that message that Tower say is free yourself. All of you, free yourself. Beautiful. All right, so we can pass from this to the intentions. So Naida is there. Let's see if I hope I don't interrupt something important. Naida, espero no interrumpir algo importante,
No.
pero eres la primera en la casilla 1 y es tu intención.
Vale. Mi intención es pedir que me ayuden a cómo ayudar a Fisia a no tener esos celos que tiene.
She has a very interesting intention. She wants to put the intention for her cat that is there. We heard somewhere, we see part of her ear there. Her cat is called Fisia, which means, I think, is the goddess of all the seasons. And they felt that name because that cat has this, let's say, attitude or personality that changes like the seasons. And she's having, actually now, Naida is having a very hard time with her in that season that is called jealousy. So her cat is going through a lot of jealousy lately, and Naida cannot have a normal life. So she's asking if we could help Fisia with going through that season the best that she could go or be or go through it. Obviously, they are both learning from it. Obviously, it is meant to be there, but Naida say if we could ease it for me, because this is getting to my head in many ways, especially because she's living now, Naida is living now with her family, and she had to share the spaces with her family, and that is creating some difficulties in the situation, living with everyone around. So this is her special intention.
Thank you.
Urinikia rudna tusaruku hurikia napukurta siti armuru kuhatanama kiara kamasu tuma paike atu masia papa
Kenina.
Kana maku Inatu mai kitana ture meki yor mase. Ana tu pa.
Sir Andor di Handro e de Shit Arade. Or enti Shindra Andre Andor di Handro Aya. Shator initi.
Ara no mais me que te mapu.
Dro Indira Dro Indieti.
Una umai emete neteta.
Ora Andre de Atai.
Kun netana nuru ai ana babota.
Silandro Andre Indieti Andro de Handroya. Nurandro Andra ia Tish Patri Tina. Andro Andra Tish Andria Tainini. Sioranta Androyent Ori Tandroyesha Androyenta. Siendro Nieni Trunari Dior Kachishka.
Ore ne sia. Nakar Tayupa Tana Kumaisia Ana Pum Ana Pumai Siene Mapuna shiene canto e ne kio fai ne tanto Anakumara nai senai Harunai tu
Amarna torrine tereta tutor char kretardata
Manamo
Svarnitiarntu arnitia
Matu manamanu Ena hamanu manu Ta 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 Uta nama Uta Umanakushana po Uta nakaha tamachumata Anakuha nataristena Anakumana masiana bate Anakumata natamaise Akumata tanakuta Anakuta namata Ura maharana te Iana mahua Ura namasana Ora nata I hope the Fisia like that. I felt for your love, obviously, like always I do. I feel when we get and gather the light languages all together, like an increment of love that is massive and incredible. And then as visualizations, I saw spirals around her and a lot of colors turning around her, just with that aiming of balance. And that's it. I mean, I didn't feel like she needs healing or she needs anything apart from understanding the energies herself. And that's it. And this, it has some sort of relation also with the message of today, romance love. Those who come across with jealousy in their relationship use love to also calm down those emotions. They are only emotions, and jealousy come from insecurities and fear. So the only thing you need to use and do is apply that wonderful divine love that you have inside on those emotions and feeling, also for your partner and for yourself. And that's it. And you get it sorted like in question of seconds, and even less than seconds. You can get rid of it. But you need to trust love first. You need to trust your divinity inside first, and the divinity that is also in your partner, because your partner is serving you there an incredible thing for you. Is serving you the reflection of who you truly are, and is giving you an incredible gift by being by your side, reflecting who you truly are. So it's a blessing. So respect that blessing next to you, like if it's a diamond. So that's the way, if you see this thing or any emotion with your partner in this way, you will be able to overcome any emotion in the blink of an eye. So I'm going to translate quickly this to Naida because it's her cat She deserves to know what happened or what I saw also. Naida, he sentido que había el amor de todos los que estamos aquí en el grupo, como siempre unidos. He sentido que se incrementa, que se incrementa, que se incrementa, y muchos colores empiezan a dar vueltas alrededor de Fisia, pero no con la intención de curación, no con la intención de curación, pero de equilibrio. Y espirales alrededor de ella. Y ahora voy a preguntarle al grupo si ellos han sentido algo diferente.
A la leona.
Y te voy a traducir lo que hayan dicho, ¿vale?
Vale, muchas gracias.
Had you felt something during the transmission? And I will be translating that to Naida one by one. Bear with me because I will need to take that a little time to translate.
That's okay. I'll go first before I forget. So during the transmission, I saw the figure of a cat, and as you were saying about the spirals, but I just saw it as like a. Can you imagine going through the car wash and those floppy things that goes on the car? It was like cleaning the cat from the head all the way down, and then after the cat was clean, then it was like this fluff ball. Is like it looked like a big fluff ball, and then after that, this white light just came and covered all of the cat, and it was just like maybe white or silver. I couldn't pick up if it was white or silver, and the cat was just covered with this light. That's it. It was like a wash and dry and polished.
Totally, and she came out fluffy. She came looking more like a Siamese, or what are they called? The one with long hair?
No hair. Oh, the puffy ones. I'm not sure.
Persian. Or Persian.
The Persian, not Siamese. The Persian. The Siamese are the other ones with a mask and socks and beautiful blue eyes.
But it was funny. It was just like static. All of the hairs was just standing like this.
Yeah, that's how I picture her, like going as Fisia and coming out like a Persian. Naida, there is una interpretación muy interesante. Sofía ha sentido como si Fisia entrara en una máquina de esas de limpiar los coches, donde entra por un lado y hay estas rotaciones o cosas rotatorias, donde Fisia se va limpiando de todas esas tonterías, y cuando sale limpia, con espirales también, ha visto las espirales, y sale como si fuera un gato persa. Así como una bola flotando. Esa ha sido la visión de Sofía. Alison, ¿has visto tú algo?
I just wanted to ask, does the cat have full range of the house, or is she like kind of like in one area of the house? She has full range.
Alison está preguntando si la gata se queda en un lugar o se está en toda la casa.
En toda la casa.
Oh, she has full range?
All the house, full range. Okay. Even the garden outside.
Oh, okay.
Everywhere.
Is it a new area for her? Is it a new house?
It is indeed. Maybe how long? ¿Cuánto tiempo has estado allí, Naida?
Aquí llevo septiembre, octubre, noviembre, diciembre, 3 meses.
3 months.
And this is new with the jealousy?
El estado de celos es nuevo.
Se supone que ya era, pero yo soy consciente ahora. Yo soy consciente ahora, pero eso viene de atrás. No te rías.
Ok. All right. Fisia has been always jealous. always.
Okay.
Since the moment she was born, I was reading that jealousy on her.
Mhm.
What happened is that Naida only noticed or realized lately, like few days ago, she sent me a message, a text saying, "Oh my God, I noticed that Fisia is so jealous and has a lot of jealousy contained within herself." And I say, "Are you kidding me?" I sent her back a message saying, a text saying, "Are you kidding me? I know that since she was a little tiny kitten. But I didn't tell you because I thought that you know, and that you knew." And she said, no, I just noticed that." And I said, "Well, what does you want? You got that."
I just feel like because it's a new area and that it was just her and Nida before, and now there's other people around. So yeah, that's of course it's gonna be, you know, and maybe she's just feeling a little insecure and she needs a little extra loving, you know?
So on one hand, by nature, she's jealous. On the other hand, that you say
she's not getting
is
all
totally accurate, because she is trying to create, they are very territorial beings. So while she is getting used to that territorial place where she is now, and trying to say, "Hey, this is mine, not yours." So she's trying to make that house hers in a way. This is how I read it as well.
Yeah, because she's insecure.
Yeah, that's very, very feline in terms of the felines that we know here in Earth, not the Lyrans or the Lyrans.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna translate this. Alison dice que está también acostumbrándose al territorio que tiene a su alrededor, que es normal también, aparte de que tenga sus actos de celos, pero sí. Anybody else did feel anything about this transmission?
I saw like electricity things going through the cat, and it looked like clairsentience. That was being like the nervous system. So I was kind of even thinking that maybe there's a sound or maybe she's sensitive to sound or sensation in the body, and that's triggering her mood swings. And then when Allison was talking and Nada was talking, I was like, is she pregnant? Is that what the new bitchiness was? But then it doesn't seem like it.
And if she got pregnant, the male, poor male, she might be dead now. Because of the mood from this cat. It's like the spider, the widow, no? The widow that killed the male after she has the thingy. Naida.
Dime.
Él ha sentido como una electricidad que entra en ella y lo que crea es un sentido también de equilibrar su sistema nervioso. Y se ha preguntado también, que por eso nos hemos reído, de que si puede que esté embarazada. No, es nurture.
Está operada.
Está operada. She got that operation for her to don't get pregnant. So it's unless
sensitive to sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her that now. But well, everything is possible. If Virgin Mary got pregnant without mating with a man, God knows what can happen in.
I was joking about the pregnancy.
I know. That's my hacker self just making the typical jokes in my mind and talking out loud. Naida, the other thing, que si puede ser que sienta el sonido en la casa muy alto y que sea muy sensible a esos sonidos de la casa Yes. So, yes. You nail it, L. Yes. You nail it. And we have this tendency in the south of Spain to speak a little bit louder than in English countries, especially from the area where Naida come from. They even go to a higher level. And in their houses, you can hear the neighbor talking to his wife and the other neighbor talking to from maybe 1 mile distance. So yes, you nailed it on that. And cats, obviously, they are sensitive, very, very, very sensitive to listen, even a little thing that we cannot even sense with our own ears.
Her nerves are shook. Okay?
So that might be disturbing her a lot, and yes, true, very much true. And Naida also nodded. That is true. Yeah. Did you feel anything else, crew? Anybody? No? Okay. We can pass to the next intention. Or Wilma, did you have something to say?
I didn't have any visions. All I really had was I just felt like they were very much words of comfort directed at Fisher.
It's comfort. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wilma dice que ella no ha visualizado nada, pero que sí ha sentido y que que no está cómoda. O sea, que hay una parte de ella que no está cómoda. ¿Puedo decirle la verdad, bicho?
Sí, sí.
Okay, I just needed to check this if Naida feels comfortable about saying what I'm gonna say also about Naida, about herself. And Naida doesn't feel comfortable neither about being in her parents' house. Imagine that you leave home when you were 18 or even younger. I think when she was 18, when she went to Granada, the city where I was born. And then when you turn, God knows, I'm not going to say her age, so she doesn't get mad at me later on. But in the future, let's say, imagine that you have to go back to your parent house because you don't have any other chance that to go back to your parent house. So imagine how you feel when you restrict yourself from all the freedom that you have had during years and years in your life. So it's not only a cat thing, she's also experiencing that discomfort in herself. And obviously, Wilma is also affecting also the cat and her. They are like this. I mean, they've been in many lifetimes together. So she feels also the discomfort from Naida. And I think it's the other way around as well. I mean, they are experiencing the same and helping each other as they can. Yeah. So creemos que ambas estáis viviendo lo mismo y que os estáis de alguna forma quejando. So in a way, that jealousy can be also complaining from the cat of saying, I want to go back to my freedom. Yeah, definitely. And Naida has also her complaints, which I receive. And her complaints about what she lives when she's around her parents. But it's not that her parents, don't take me wrong, her parents are lovely. They are beautiful beings. It's just the massive change that happens when you just come back from one state to another. I mean, they are lovely beings. I mean, they are the type of parents that you will say, oh my God, you got them from like a blessing, like from the lottery. It's like you cannot get better parents than yours. But even though the change is big, and that's something that we sense and we feel and we suffer sometimes. So let's go to the next intention. Sophia. Thank you all for everything.
Lovely.
I think it's very meaningful for Naida, everything we say. Yes, I can tell from her.
I just wanted to say, like, even the jealousy can be along the lines of overwhelm as well. They can really be like close together in that kind of emotion.
Yeah.
So it makes sense with the overwhelm. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
Naida,
Sofía dice que también puede ser demasiado para ella.
Yo a veces es demasiado para mí.
Eso ya lo he dicho. Sí, she agrees with everything that we say. It's true. I mean, and I know that has helped her because, as you all know, we human, when we are facing things in our own, has a different taste than when you share it in groups and you get all the feedback like we just did for her. And I can sense the energy on her, like in the way she's laughing, in the way how it has changed from the time that she was texting me before to the time now is completely different. Her energy levels are high again. And it's nice to see her laughing again.
Can I add something? Sorry.
Sure, sure. Go ahead.
Yes, because I really have that strong feeling of neither you went back home for a reason. It's a deeper meaning of that. You know, it's like even though externally it might sound or feel difficult, you're a light worker, you're awake. You're like a beam of light, you know, shining on others. So remember, almost like your true mission. You agreed and you had agreement who's been done before even coming into those vehicles. So it's like going back home is for a reason. You might either have to say a word or say some things to unlock another doors for your family or I don't know. And it's a blessing. But it's just a matter of being able to perceive and see from the right angle. I don't know if it's the right angle, but to be able to really open up your heart. Yes, you're going to be judged or whatsoever, but it's your time. It's your time to be your true self. It's your time to be the weirdo of the family. It's your time to be, you know, who you truly are with no... I don't know what to say, but I feel you are the love of that family. You need to flourish even more. You know, it's time. You're that rose already open up. So almost own it because this is you. That's who you are. And your card sometimes is reflection. So your card might reflect something within you as well. As you said, you got that intimacy between you and your cat. So at some level, what's the cat is reflecting to you right now? What is trying to put into your inner world to kind of like transform and to put it into the light. So that's the sense that I have about your cat. And during the transmission, it was a strong sense of rebalancing. So, you know, being to your house, it might be the place where your house going to push you out of tune. But now it's a matter of you, like, okay, I'm out of tune. I understand. I feel, let me go back now to myself and do my work and shine again my love to others. So those triggers are not anymore responding. You're not anymore into that kind of almost defense and have to protect yourself. You do the most of acceptance, integration, and you integrate those parts, and you get that unity within yourself, and things get easier, and you will move on. You know, on divine timing. Trust on that divine timing. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm glad Tower said that because I've got goosebumps all over and I've got crown activations going on. It's just like, it's just like so exciting.
It's like you all guys, you really, it's like you were reading all our texts that we've been sharing for the last 3 months. It's literally like you've been reading our text. This is what we've been debating, Naida and I, in our sort of privacy. It's not privacy anymore. It's out there now for the whole world. But yes, this is this is what she been through, literally, like you say, and I'm gonna. She deserves to know also what you say, Tawa. So I'm going to take some time to translate that, because that part of it has two things for her. It has the part of understanding, accepting, integrating, and sharing with her parents her gifts, and the gifts also from the parents towards her, and also to don't fall into the comfort zone where she seems to see herself falling. So sometimes things, I will say always, things have not only one meaning, have multiple meanings, as we know with the light languages. In this case, also, this has multiple meaning, and is what you say about accepting, integrating, but also it has hand on hand together the same meaning of do not fall in that comfort zone where you had that wonderful tendency as a pharaoh, because she was in a lifetime a pharaoh, and she had this. She's getting this. She has this sense of feeling comfortable very easily, very quickly with things. But she's also in that period of her life where her soul is giving her the call that she need to start acting, and also taking action in all the feelings that her soul is passing to her heart. So the one thing doesn't take away the other. I mean, is the integration, make the best of what you are living there, accept your parents, accept the integration, accept the reflections, but also remember to don't feel too comfortable, because what you are making is your that time that you are there and what your soul is telling you to do longer. And she feel some sort of suffering, and I know that by sharing this, neither is like me. We don't mind to just let's say our things out there in public. We talk about this, and we don't mind this. I think we have to be in 2021 already beyond that in terms of feeling free, and showing ourselves to humanity the way we are. And I invite you all to be always free yourselves, because you have that ability to free yourselves just by being exactly and in authenticity the way you are. So saying that, I'm making the story short. Her soul is also telling her to move out and do those things that she needs and she feels doing. And there is something, that's sense of comfort zone that she has so intrinsically inside her DNA, from Pharaoh and from many beautiful beings that she's been in the past, that make her feel very in that zone of comfort very easily. So I'm going to translate this. Neither they say, Tawa say that you had to...
En español, porfi.
Oh. Tawa dice que de alguna forma tienes que entender que el estar en la casa de tus padres tiene un proceso significativo muy importante, tanto para tus padres como para ti. Estáis aprendiendo algo y que lo mejor que podéis hacer es rendir y aprovechar ese momento donde estáis aprendiendo los dos. Vamos a ver, tus padres...
Sí, las dos partes.
Y la gata, vamos, todos. Y tu abuela. Por otra parte, está el significado de romper con la zona de confort. y al romper con la zona de confort, te escuchas a ti misma y te mueves de ese lugar. Eso ha sido la traducción y no voy a echar más tiempo en la traducción porque si no se hace toda la sesión en traducción. Yeah, it's important to understand that things in life has multiple meanings. That's something so important. So far, we've been thinking that it's black or white. No, now it's black and white plus maybe orange, maybe blue, and maybe other colors. So saying that, please, blessing. Sophia, thank you for your patience listening to the translation and everything.
Of course, that's what we're here for, right? We have to look after each other.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that ties in with my intention also for everyone, for the new energies that we're integrating, or the new gifts that we're getting that's coming in now, integration for that as well. So just an all-rounder integration for everything that's coming in for us all, as it's a little bit, sticky. So if we could get some help in that department, all of us, to gracefully accept these integrations.
Beautiful, beautiful. And I think, we all need that intention. So very nice, Sophia. And I'm not going to translate. If you wonder why I don't translate these things to Naida, it's because Naida first, she has the ability and she's training her ability to interpret English and to interpret also the light languages that we are going to bring through. And you will see how often the portals that she channels, they have synchronicity with the intention, even if I haven't translated to her what each intention in English was or were. Yeah, we speak about these things also. It's not something like, well, I'm not gonna tell her, that's it. No. She knows all these things because we talk a lot every day. Every day. So yes, let's go for this beautiful intention from Sophia.
Nice.
Uaya kuaya tuara tia wataka pashu. Huataha taikupa. Yoro no huanaye. Tuha nama isina rua kakatuma. Era na tu nae. Oh, yeah, now. Tuana hana maya tanau. Tuana tumai shine Anatusha Namakatua Imita Kunara Maho Intakuhara Tumara Takati Siara Namaku Anaistin Taramakuste Tentem Iadure Haranakuta Nanati Sintarama Hota Tamayo Mayen Yene kahuri meta isia o yena mahona haye ona maona haye mao umana nahi ne meni ahum umana kaya nahi na huaye na shiana kuta ine kahuma isanaruana Amaurine kanunatine katushia Shura nakuha nakuha nataishia nakuta ine kiahara. Juana kashukwa. Ay, nakuha natashukuma hatainia tuhaya. Muarduma sinerewa. Yakuma hatakakuaka. Na tumiara no haine maina wana ina wana ye. Anakuhana tayene tu maine tu siana puma hatayena kumane. Anamahuna yesharao. Hanatumo sonera nakushine ka matwata shumaina kuana. Urka humashanatu ne arufaya.
Antro ente nanti anto shahana anto manayeta he shitu natia kuronatia tiushitete.
Thank you all. Thank you. That was so beautiful. I saw like a sort of breaking through, love breaking through the bodies of humanity. It's like it was only one body, but that body was representing the whole humanity. Like if that was happening to that body, that was reflecting in the whole humanity. And then they were like breaking through from the root up, and it was like creating like triangles, separating geometrically like this to the sides, opening the person and making the person be a channel, a pure channel, clean inside. And that was reflecting in all human. It was like that person in the middle, and then that was the representation of all humanity Also, I had the reflection of your of your tattoo, Alison. I hope this is not too bad to say, but she has a beautiful tattoo that represent our ancestors. And that, when I saw the tattoo, that went to my heart this week, like also in a very impactful way. And opened my heart hugely. I don't know if it's that woman because she's her in a past lifetime and I saw her reflected in a tattoo, or I don't know why, but that tattoo had a lot of power and effect on me. So she came also like this when I was actually channeling also ancestors like languages. Also, I engage like in a conversation with Elle with the elementals. That was making me laugh so much as well. And then that was obviously projected to all humanity. That laughter was projected to all humanity to help that process of integration and of masses energies to flow easier inside each person. And I know that I'm leaving some things there, but I completely forgot, like a dream, because it's like this. If I don't say it straight away, some of them they go away. But if I remember, I will tell you in a second. Alison, you wanted to say something? I believe so.
Yeah. First of all, let me apologize. I had to step out. My dog broke through the door and I had to go feed him. So let me apologize for stepping away. I missed the total intention. I do apologize. That lady on my arm is not the lady that I sent to my tattoo artist, and she's not done yet. That is me from a past life.
So that's it.
Yeah, it freaked me out when I got home and I pulled the wrapping off and I actually saw it and I was like, oh my God. Because this is the first time I've ever been to this tattoo artist, and the picture that I sent her is a totally different face. But she drew it out, and when she had it on the ink on my arm, you couldn't really make out the details. And when I got home and I actually saw her, I was like, how? How is that even possible?
Because we are all channelers. We are all channeling, and she's gonna cooperate and collaborate with you on something that is very meaningful for you. So she's been channeling that painting for you, the face of that lady, and we are all capable to do that. We just need to start believing that wonderful thing, and this is what we do here in this group every week as well. We match the things that we share.
My granddaughter was like, that looks like you. I'm like, she doesn't look like me. Like, that does look like you. And then my son was like, Ma, that does look like you. I'm like, I have a picture of myself on my arm, but it doesn't look like me here.
No, it's you in the other lifetime. And that's why they sense you also as you, because your grandmother and your daughter, whoever saw the similarity, also saw you in that past lifetime. It's the same that happened to me, because I met you in that past lifetime. We see you, when we look at you, the Alison here, we also see that face from that lifetime. And how this happened, I don't know, but we are capable to break through that veil of lifetimes somehow with our hearts, because they are in a level of evolution where we can go through that veil already. Sometimes we need hypnosis, sometimes we don't even need the hypnosis. We just need to put our full heart there with our full senses, and we go through the veil. And that's what happened to your grandmother as well. She see you straight away when she see that woman. And when I saw in the picture of Facebook, I say, oh my God, what is this happening? I mean, I stay there I got frozen, honestly. Everything stopped. Everything I was doing stopped, and I was like this, like frozen. Time disappeared, and I felt like a meeting again with you. because you know that we've been doing also some work with past lifetime. Obviously, that was a huge confirmation.
Well, that's why I decided to go with the Native American instead of Anubis at this point, because I'm like, I have to heal her. I was like, and what's a better way than to heal her than to bring her out? And this whole arm is going to be Native American. I'm getting my whole entire arm done. Everything. The whole arm is going to be just Native American stuff. And then this arm is going to probably be this lifetime, more of like the spirituality and stuff. Yeah. I'm going to be completely tattooed by next year. Whatever. You know what? You only live
Whatever.
once.
That's me. Exactly. That's me. That's what we need to do. That's me. You like it or not? Well, this is me. Exactly. Whatever. That's it. I mean, that's what we need to be. We need to be free. We need to free ourselves and be the expression. How do you express yourself? Through tattoos. Tattoo yourself. How do you express yourself? Like going out and do some acting for a movie? Well, become an actor. Do whatever you feel to be you, to express yourself. Simple. It's very simple. The thing is that our mind goes to complexity, and that's where we get lost. In complexity, we always fall in that trap. Oh my God, the next step in my life should be complex. I bet that it has to be complex, because if it's something bigger, means that it should be complex. No, maybe it's even more simpler than the one before. So stop thinking with so much with the mind. I mean, use your mind for the use that is there. That's why we have our minds. They have a purpose and a use to that's why we got them. But don't let them imprison yourself. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But,
oh, and L. This is I just drew this.
Look
I
at
feel
that.
like this is
Oh my God.
I feel like these are the beings that she channels when she does so maybe it's more of like a elemental instead of like being like galactic, you know? Yeah.
A big yes. Yes. I mean, and what I love from the channeling from Alison also is the expression that these beings has in the eyes. What I love from people the most is the eyes. All my life, since I was a boy, I was staring at people's eyes. When I came to UK, they say, do not stare in the people's eyes. And I say, I'm sorry, I can't help it, because I'm made this way. So I keep seeing people, I keep staring at people's eyes, even here after 17 years in this country. And then afterwards, I apologize. I say, I'm sorry, I can't help it. And that's it. And I move on.
You're not supposed to make eye contact with people?
Over here is a little bit sometimes offensive.
Oh. How are you supposed to tell if they're telling the truth if you're not staring at their eyes?
There you are. So.
Or to tell if they even have a soul, if they're not some kind of AI.
Exactly what I was thinking. How, with me, that's what I do. I connect with the person's eyes immediately, and that will pretty much tell me everything about them that I need to know, whether I can trust them, whether they're lying, whether they're emanating love or whatever have you. But yeah, it's the eyes, the old saying, the eyes are the windows to the soul, and they truly are. So I think it's important that you're able to, connect with other people's eyes. So some people's eyes, it just draw you right in. I've met one or two people recently, and their eyes was just like whirlpools. It just drew me straight in. And I thought immediately, my God, I've known you in a past life, because otherwise I would not have this reaction to you. So yeah, eyes, very, very important.
Very important. And
can I just say, while I'm yapping, I want to say thank you to Sophia for that intention, because I just think that was wonderful, and the whole collaboration with everybody together for that intention was wonderful, and I personally really felt the integration occurring for myself. So, thank you.
What was it that I missed?
What is
You'll have
that?
to watch the replay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch the replay.
What's that, Alison?
I said, what was the intention that I missed? Was my dog breaking in and telling me he was hungry?
the intention was the integration of all the energies that they are coming to this planet, because many of us, we are having hard times, and so to help each of us and every human, animal, plant, planet Earth to ease the process of adaptation and integration of all this energy.
I got hit with some energy yesterday. I was fine all morning, and then all of a sudden, poof, and I was like floaty, and I felt like I was like drugged up, and I was like, what is going on? And then I watched a video, and it said that at that exact time, like, was when we were getting hit with all this energy, and I was like, oh, that explains it. Yeah. I knew it was something.
I don't know if you have been following the Schumann resonances, but they've been over the top, in ways that we never seen even before. Yeah. So it's happening. I mean, your mind is gonna say, come on, no, this will happen in 2025. No, it's happening. It's happening. Everything is happening now. Is happening. And that's why it's important now to also take action. That's why I'm not gonna get any tired on saying this again and again every week when we meet here together, because maybe one video see it one person and maybe not, but maybe in another video connected it and the person's listen to that message and say, oh yeah, and that's so important. This message needs to be all the time out there so that the people understand that the times are here. The times are here, literally are here. I mean, if you doubt, it's gonna be again your mind playing the trick. That's it. But the things are there and you can see it and sense it in so many people around you, in so many tests, like the Schumann's test, in so many things around you. I mean, it's evident that it's happening. I mean, it's evident to me, but I'm trying to help people also to understand that their minds might be trying to play the game that they've been always playing, and the things are actually happening. So that's it. And we are ambassadors to say to the people what we feel, what we sense. So bring it out there, and this way people will also free themselves. We will see that we are not actually doing that to them. They are actually doing to themselves by just giving few seeds, let's say, like just planting few seeds. Yeah. So yeah. So what was next? What did you feel anything additional to what we already shared?
Me?
I mean, generally in the group, you can talk anytime. I mean, you just take your turn and say openly whatever you want to say.
I mean, I walked in the room and I could feel the energy right away. So yeah, it was definitely a strong transmission that you guys were throwing out there. I felt it as soon as I walked in the room. So definitely.
Yeah. No, it was so powerful.
Wilma really grounded it in the end too, like your singing there and that toning you had. I was just like, just brought me back, and I was like, oh, okay, grounded and integrated.
That's how it felt. Yeah, I'm pretty grounded pretty much 100% of the time. I don't have a problem with grounding. It's just like I'm permanently grounded. I don't really have to do any exercises or anything to ground. It's just like I'm permanently there all the time.
Were you permanently grounded as a kid too?
I don't know, because I didn't have awareness of this stuff when I was a kid.
I meant like when with your parents, did they always ground you?
I was pretty calm actually as a child. There was no traumas, or I mean, I remember saying to my father last year, I said, like, you know, was I a rat bag of a kid, or like, I mean, my memory of it is that I was a good little kid, you know, and indeed I was a little goody two shoes. But he was like, no, you were just an angel. He said, we never had any trouble with you whatsoever.
Aww.
So
That's nice.
That's nice.
If I may, Wilma, just some things. Her father and Wilma, they were like this, and they are like
still,
this.
yes.
They are like this. So they had this special dream relationship that I think every being over this planet Earth wished to have as a dad.
Yes.
She had that type of dad.
I did. A lot of my friends were envious because we had such an amazing relationship, my father and I. It was because it was once I sort of, you know, opened up to my spirituality and then realized that he was also spiritual, because that was something that was sort of kept hidden. And so we were able to really open up to each other, not just as, you know, this physical father-daughter relationship on this planet, but to the soul beings that we are. And so, you know we have had lives. Essentially, I'd say every life we've had together, and because, you know, we're both very, very old souls. But yeah, it was just that we related to each other on a soul level. So, yes, he was my father, and of course there were aspects to it that I related to him as my father, and the same thing as he related to me as his daughter. But that was aside from really the main thing, which was that we related to each other soul to soul. And so we were able to, you know, discuss things that probably most people wouldn't discuss between parent and child, because we set aside that parent-child earthly relationship and just related on that pure soul to soul level. And it was amazing. It was amazing.
And having that integrates a lot a human being, because I've been on the other side where I haven't had that. And when I share these experiences that Wilma have told me, I understood the difference about and the effect that this has in a human being. And yes, actually, integration is one of the things. When we have our pillars, our parents there for us, and like this, give us that strength and that power of integration as well, which is out of the unimaginable. And because of that, because humans, we are wonderful beings, and we are very powerful, and we've always been, even though we forgot for a long time. But this is something I had to say as well. So yeah,
well, my father was powerful, even though he was, you know, incarnated on this earth plane. He was still powerful. Like, he's spiritually powerful, but oh my goodness, the things that he used to do. Sometimes I used to say to him, now, Dad, you can't do that. That's not right. You're going to create some karmic negative bank balance there. But because, you know, he could do some pretty amazing things. Like, I often used to think, wow, if I had half of his abilities, that would just be amazing.
Yeah. And this goes, people who look at this channel, this goes for all of you parents. This is how meaningful you are for your children. So bring the best of you to them, because they will be very, very, very pleased. And you will make easy their missions in ways that you cannot imagine as well.
But in saying that, communication and understanding are extremely important, because, I mean, I don't necessarily have that kind of relationship with my daughter because she doesn't have the understanding. And I can speak to her, but she doesn't see it, she doesn't understand it, she doesn't understand where I'm coming from. Or with my father, I could tell him everything, how I feel, even if I was telling him something like, you know, you did this the other day, Dad, you know, it's not very pleasant what you did. And he'd be like, okay, and he'd think about it. We'd discuss that later. Or sometimes he'd say, you know, when you did that, he said, that was a bit upsetting. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, Dad, that was not my intention. And we'd discuss it as well. But we were able to do that. We didn't get upset with each other. We didn't get immediately go, you know, blah, get cranky with each other and annoyed. But we just sort of took it upon ourselves and said, okay, and considered that, and then came back and said, you know what, I think you're right. And that's probably an aspect of myself that I need to work on. We could do that, but it's unfortunately not something I can do with my daughter. I wish I could, but she's not in that space where she has that understanding that, you know, that my father and I had, that where you can actually communicate openly and honestly, whatever your feelings are, no matter what they are, that it's not casting an aspersion upon that person. It's just, explaining how you feel. And, you know, we don't control our emotions. We can control our thoughts and our actions, but we have no control over our emotions. They are what they are. And, you know, I can't explain that to my daughter because she doesn't understand.
She does her own way. Let her be, she will. She does understand you by her own way. I can feel that. I'm sorry, I jumped into that.
No, please do. I feel very misunderstood by her. I feel very judged by her, and I feel that I don't, not that I care, I don't live up to her expectations. Like, not that I want to, and I won't, but she just has these massive expectations of me. That's what I feel, and it's quite suppressing to me.
And it's okay, because it's a lesson for both of you. You guys are finding your feet the same way you find your feet easy with your dad, with your daughter. You know, it's another challenge. But it's the beauty of it. It's being able to be into that space, to acknowledge, let her be. I mean, as parents, it's normal. We want our children to see through the same things we manage to see, and maybe to don't even go toward those dangers. But unfortunately, they're gonna have to go through that. They are their own beings, and we know that. Absolutely. You know, it's like, because we grown from being a kids too. But the way I feel toward that beautiful, actually, experience, and you have your daughter, at the moment is getting into that emotion where maybe creating a bit of confusion or creating that kind of uncomfortable things. But hey, it's great, because you know that you can transform it. You know that as well, that, you know what I mean, you got the tools. So enjoy the ride. I know that.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know,
I'm just waiting to see the end result down the line.
I can't wait for the change. No? Well, the thing is that is very much related to what you say, Wilma, and what you say, Tawa. I come across many lifetimes, as you know, with the hypnosis and blah, blah, blah. But there is always something in common all these lifetimes and all this life, that we choose the parents. We choose the parents. So we don't know just yet, or you might not know just yet, why she chose you. But there is a divine, incredible, amazing reason why she chose you.
I have some insights into our relationship, and it's because in a previous lifetime, the roles were reversed. She was the mother, and I was the daughter. And I think that for her, she's finding it very hard, because I think she's pulled through some of that energy. And I do believe she was a very domineering mother during that lifetime. That's all I've got. I just get the feeling. And so she's pulled that energy through into this lifetime. So it's just like she can just, you know, walk all over me. And she just says things which are quite hurtful. I don't even know if she realizes that they're hurtful, but she does say and do things that are quite hurtful to me. And I just accept them. But I wouldn't allow that from anybody else. But I allow it from her. And I often think to myself, my God, why do I allow it from her? And then I realized that we'd had this past life where our roles were reversed, and she was rather domineering and I was very submissive, and think that energy's sort of still in this relationship. And probably, Tawa, that's what you're talking about. That's probably something that we've in the process of maybe healing or transforming.
And it's also very interesting, and I come across this very often as well, how would you choose to have this integrity with your father, and then in the same lifetime you chose to fix that with your daughter, or to heal that. Let's say there is nothing to fix, but just be love to each other. That's the meaning of it. All the sessions brings you to all the session, all the lifetimes brings you to be that to each other, to be love to each other, to forgive each other, and sort it out for once and for all. Because what are we doing fighting with each other if we are one? What are we doing fighting with each other? Doesn't sound silly that we keep fighting with each other? Yes.
I don't fight with her.
You don't.
I don't fight with her.
But
no.
because you know already, because you are that in that vibration. But as Tawa say, she will get there. She will get there, because that love that you send, that maybe you are not, let's say, I have the same thing with the family that I have alive on earth, apart from Naida and few more, only few more, and I'm telling you few more that I can count with my fingers. The rest of the family alive over the planet still don't vibrate in the same vibration that we do. And so we cannot interact with them at all. But that doesn't mean that the love that Naida and we send them doesn't reach them. And how do we do that? Maybe not directly face to face, but then when we go to our wall of vibration and well-being and connection with unity, they are not an exception. We send them also love to them. And that reached them, and it works. Honestly, it works, because we see members of the family that neither can tell you that we never thought that they were going to change ever, because of the big head that they have and the big ego that they have. But they've done it. And for Naida and for me, it's miracles, really, like to be witnessing a miracle from Jesus to us has been the same, to see this member from the family changing. It's like, really? Really? How we couldn't believe. I mean, we cried. We cried when we saw these members of the family changing. This is how huge it was. And it's happening gradually, maybe not when we want, because this is what happened that we wish that happened now. Because why? Well, because we love. So obviously I want to spend the time with my daughter and have fun with her, of course. But we just need to look at the way that life has been designed, try to understand the way that life has been designed, and just do not go against the river. Just let's say, okay, you'll get there, love. I know you will get there. And because I love you unconditionally as your mom that I am, and that will never stop, you can tell me anything through here that it will come out through here if it's negative. But if you start telling me beautiful things, they will come here, and you have always your doors open. And that's how it works. This has been repeating in humanity over and over again, and we just need to stop and pay some attention to it. Accept. I mean, I've been fighting against the way that life has been designed for many years. There is no meaning on that, to be honest. I wasted a lot of energy. When I surrendered, things started changing in huge ways. Yeah. What a nice chat. I love these conversations. So yes, regarding what we are saying, or regarding anything else, did you experience something else, or do you have anything to say to what we just said? No? Okay.
The only thing that came up was when you said the faces that you see are sometimes the past life faces, and well, that tracked with a vision I had, and then I got chills, and so thank you for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually that does remind me of something. I'm just going to turn my video off for a second, but I'll keep talking. So this picture here is actually something that my daughter found in Bali. And she said the moment she saw it, she knew she had to get it for me. And I feel that maybe not exactly that face, but I feel that this picture or this that is representative of that person is a representative of a person that I was in a previous lifetime.
Maybe from the same tribe that you were, Alison. And it's very probable that is from.
Yeah,
the
because I
same
feel,
tribe.
I feel really. As soon as I saw that picture, I was just like, oh my God, and I'm so connected to that picture. And I her name begins with a P, but I don't know what it is. I almost want to say Pele, but I'm sure she's not Pele. But yeah, it's like I know her. And I mean, it's just like, it's just a picture that my daughter bought in Bali, but like I know her. So obviously she was drawn to that picture for a reason. And I think it's just representative of myself in a past lifetime, which is why I know her.
I resonate a lot with it. I thought it was someone who drawn the picture for you, like looking at you and drawn the pictures at some level.
People have said she looks like me. I mean, she doesn't look like me, but she looks like me, if you know what I mean. Like she doesn't, a bit like what you said, Alison, like it doesn't look like you necessarily physically, but it looks like you because it is you in a past lifetime. So people that good friends of mine have said, yeah, that looks like you, Wilma. And I don't see the resemblance as in physically wise now, but yes, I agree. It looks like me.
There is a new definition for looking like me in 2021. Is when you can go beyond your past lifetimes and recognize yourself in those past lifetimes. So it doesn't necessarily means that it looks like the picture, but beyond the picture somehow.
It's like representative.
We have the ability, definitely we have the ability, and it's already developed. I mean, not developed, active already, so active. Yeah, wonderful. So should we go to Alison's intention? And when I say that I might be in the same tribe, it's because they both have that painting, aren't they, Alison? George has also the painting.
She has like war paint around her eyes. Yeah, but yeah, she does. She has the dark kind of around her eyes. Yeah. I was gonna look at my things, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think we might have been in the same tribe. We'll find out in another day.
Right here, this girl right here, that's my inner warrior. Mm-hmm. That's who she is. She's my inner warrior. Yep. That's my fighting spirit right there.
It totally is.
Alison?
It totally is.
Huh?
Alison, do you know if it was Nevada, like current day Nevada, where the tribe was?
No, because we had long houses. It was like around this area, northern, East Coast. I mean, I've had a past life, and I believe I had a past life as a Native American in Nevada area also, because when I went to Nevada, what was it, last year? I was so connected to the mountains.
Yeah.
And I told my husband, I'm like, first of all, for the past 20 years, I've been trying to get out to Arizona. I don't know why. Never before when I went to Nevada, I've ever been on that side of the country. But something inside of me was like, you need to go out to Arizona. Then when we went to Nevada, we went up to the mountains. I forgot the name of them, but beautiful, beautiful red rocks. And I've never seen lavender rocks before. But we were driving through and tears just streaming down my face. And we pulled up to where we had to pay to get into the state park. I wasn't even fully in the state park. And the lady in the window was like, where we had to pay, she was like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "It's just so beautiful." Oh my God. I had some connection with it. Some connection. So, I might not make it in this lifetime out there, but who knows, But yeah, that's ideally where I wanna live, Are you in Nevada?
No, but my story is that I went basically camping in the middle of nowhere, pulled over, and I just stared at the mountain for basically the whole day. Yeah, that I happened to be right there. Yeah.
I forgot the name. It was like Red Something Canyon, and it was just absolutely breathtaking. You know, I hit a couple of spots when we travel around the states. There's like a few spots. There was the mountains in New Hampshire that I went to, and it was absolutely stunning. But nothing hit my heart like out west. So even when I went to New Mexico was like completely flat. But like Nevada and Arizona, yeah.
Thank you. Beautiful. And it's your intention.
Oh, my intention. Okay. All right. My intention actually is for prayers for my president and what's going on with the country.
Okay.
The United States needs as many prayers as we can get right now. So that's my intention, to send out as much light as possible. Yeah.
All right. Let's do that. You by naki ireneki yoru. Hinir yarkun namai istinere aturu namamai etiarama. Okana tu sentai be. Nara kumata kumai
Kotanamayetu shakatakan moya sa tieto
What just happened?
Like you, Alison, I feel like crying. Oh.
Crying, laughing, it's okay, everything is great.
The whole screens have shifted again, haven't they?
Oof.
That was amazing, guys. Like, I'm going to tell you mine before I forget it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, where's Alison? Oh, there you are. Mr. T was like, he looked like he was levitating, but I was thinking, what is he doing? And he's in his suit and he's literally like floating over, like he's at first I thought it was just like floating in the air, but I realized it was moving from somewhere to somewhere. So there was a journey being made, and it's almost like he was being carried, but I couldn't see by whom. And as he approached the White House at the entrance, then I saw these two huge, like looking archangels looking, but they were like dark gray or black, like shadows, like they look more like shadows. You couldn't see the face of them, but you could see the outline. And then there was one on this side holding him on this side and one on that side holding him. And they literally like carried him on his elbows to the door. And then he was sitting in the chair in that presidential area there where he sits. And they were both standing on either side of him. And then these staffs, they were holding staffs each. And then they stood behind him. And then they went like that with the staff behind.
They're protecting
Yeah. Because they had one each and then it went like that behind. And he's so cheeky. He was just like doing a wink and a thumbs up.
You know, that's really great that you're saying that, because I was literally begging last night the archangels to protect him. Like that was what I was doing before I went to sleep last night. So the fact that you got the archangels and all that was confirmation that
they're huge.
Yeah,
like the
great.
chair he sits on, they're so much bigger than that behind him. And one on each side with their staff, and then they made the X with both their staffs behind him like that. And
That's
he's just
beautiful.
sitting there with that face that he makes and giving a thumbs up.
Yeah, it's interesting that you should mention the angels and archangels, angels, but I don't often sing in the high-pitched voice because my throat is not attuned to that. I like the deeper tones, but if I start doing those high-pitched tones, my belief is, or my feeling is, that that's angels singing. It's coming from angelic realm. So just interesting, I'm glad that you mentioned that you saw angels, and that, because I feel that I was bringing those in as well through that higher pitch toning. To assist.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, so that's what I saw.
When you were singing, Wilma, I was doing this with my head, which I just about never do. It's usually side to side.
You were getting the energy
Oh, yeah.
this way. Yeah.
It's like if you talk like, if you're bringing in the birds, I always do that when I'm bringing in the birds. If I'm talking avian, the head's always throwing up like that. So because they're very high frequency. So it's definitely the energy, Morgan.
It's like creating an alignment, body alignment with the frequency that you are receiving, like Wilma say also. When it's the bluebird, she needs one position. To me as well, I need to put my head back depending on what entity is coming through. Some of them I can do it consciously, like I'm talking to you and I'm channeling consciously as they are there. Some of them they require from me to put the head back to create the alignment and allow them to speak. Some others I can be also in trance, and maybe they ask me to play the drums or to play the other instruments that I have. So they ask for music, and it's like it's like tuning ourselves to their frequencies to merge together, and then allow the deciphering, let's say, or the translation or the interpretation of what they are trying to transmit with those frequencies to us or to humans.
Yeah, and through that whole thing, and like even now, like the whole third eye crown, like the whole top of my head just like feels like it's just open, like blown open wide.
Yeah, it's very powerful. This has been so powerful, and the singing, all the singing from the ancestors, they were transmitting me all the time. That is, whatever the outcomes will be in terms of politics, in terms of anything, it will be to free humanity. Whatever the outcome is going to be in a very successful way to free humanity. So there was like a call for trust, faith, and also a song that they call Song of Freedom. So if I will put a title to this intention that we made with the songs together, I will call it the Song of Freedom, because that's what they were making me feel all the time. Is the Song of Freedom, Ismael. It's the Song of Freedom. I say, okay. You don't need to tell me 2000 times. I got it the first time. But yeah, they told me many times. They made me feel that many times as we went along with the singing. And once again, the magnificent manifestation of we become all one instrument together. Like we are like an orchestra, and at some point we become one instrument all together, and something amazing happened, like it just happened a few minutes before, which I find like mind-blowing, really. Mind-blowing, and it deserves a video, and I'm gonna make a video of this this part of this intention.
I have a strong sense. I received as well a strong sense of trusting on the divine plane.
Trusting, exactly.
And he's already be winning. We already win. You know, it's like, I mean, and really it's almost like us knowing the season will go. So it's like after winter, you know, we're going to the next season. And we are into the next season. Already enter into it. That we want or we don't want. So it's almost like it's already happened.
It's happening.
So yes, we can look into that on a daily basis and being hooked at some level.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can detach and just send love and send really the way you do, you know, sending your angels, sending your all the beauty, because that's what's happening. And I know it's difficult because obviously we got a lot of people surrounding us who are still caught into that 3D and they're still into there. So they like almost no calling you back, but yes, at some level. You got your phone, boom, you got the things and you got the drama happening in there. And you're like, oh my God, well, it's a drama. You're connected to the real things here. And by trusting that connection, you're starting to detach yourself from the artificial connection. And you are more balanced into your natural flow of life and unity and synchronicity. So everything is being taken care of. And our mission is to do what we're doing right now. To keep having that faith and to keep, you know, chanting, to keep, you know, using our voice, because that voice vibrates and that voice transforms all the molecules of people around us. So we are basically the pandemic, but the right one, the organic one. So yeah, I had a strong sense of.
And that's basically what I told my cousin today. I told her basically the same exact thing you just told me, but I still want to send love out just to make sure. Because I always have that little, you know.
More than that.
Yeah.
We did something cool right there. I had
full
on vision. Yeah. And right at the end of the vision too, it just like it opened up and Trump or Mr. T or whichever Donald, he looked up and like it was just all stars, and I just heard written in the stars, and we don't need to worry about anything, right? It's very much written in the stars.
It's the most energy I've felt in like, I don't know how long. Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but do you feel you're from the future? Recently I've been kind of shown that I'm from the...
Oh my goodness. I was saying that same thing to myself today. I was like, we actually are going back to where we came from. So we've actually come from the future, thrown ourselves back in the past to fix whatever we needed to fix, and we're going back again. That train of thought was in my head today, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Time is linear, so we're constantly like, time just flows, and so that's a really cool thought.
Yeah, it's just mad, and I didn't even remember that I thought it until I heard Elle say it. It's like, oh my gosh!
Isn't that why you have deja vu? Because you're remembering something from your past because you're from the future. Isn't that what they say about deja vu?
So, yeah.
Yeah. I get deja vu all the time.
I had a wonderful conversation with a friend of mine from Mexico yesterday, and in this conversation we came to say that we are breaking all the old patterns, and our mind is gonna keep having these old patterns there that we keep breaking through. And one of them is that our part of our mind still doesn't believe that we can break time and that we are quantum beings. We don't believe that just yet, but we are getting there in amazing ways. And light languages are doing a lot about this in this world. So yes, I totally agree. And yes, I have had also the experience of going and coming and going there, and then you might experience this more and more in your meditation, when you go to astral, in your dreams, in all aspects, until you accept it, you surrender, and you integrate it as normal. Because that's what we do. We repeat patterns until we break the old patterns, and we accept it as, oh my God, yeah, actually, we are so wonderful that we can even travel in times just doing it. Yeah.
In a machine, yeah, completely.
Why that? One of the things we spoke about is that phenomena about when we are going through tough situations, that we feel that the time doesn't move, not even a second move. Like my Christmas were, like the Christmas never moved any day to another day. They were stuck in time. Why that happened? And when we have so much joy, love, passion, connectedness to the divine, things fly. Why? Because we have that capacity. We just don't understand fully how this happens, but we will, and we just need to be a little bit patient about all these magnificent discoveries that we are going to come across in 2021 and furthermore in the following year. And that's it. And put our faith on that side, because putting the faith or the trust on the other side, which is the opposite side, doesn't help us at all. Doesn't do any good to us. So let's put the other one. Our attention to the positive side, because it will benefit all of us, everything and everywhere, and everything and everywhere, and everybody and everything. So yeah, in this transmission, I had that definitely this sense of flying away to many places, and they say also that despite the fact that you might go through tough times, every time that you come from a good time to a tough time, you go and you fall into, you don't fall, it's all in bracket, you fall into the illusion, the illusion of reality. You believe that reality that you are experiencing from your emotions is the real one. So when you are living that reality, which is not that brilliant and is a little bit dark, and you go back to the light again because you overcame a pattern here or something within yourself or some shadows, the process of coming back to the light again, it takes some time also from our brain to understand that truly nothing happened bad to yourself. So we need to start also observing the way our lives work. Like we go like what we call roller coasters. Well, with these roller coasters is life itself, awakening us. So understanding that everything is temporal, we give us some sort of self-empowerment. When you are in the darkness, you say, hold on, Alison, or hold on, Ismael. This is really tough, but it's temporal. So when you say to yourself, it's temporal, you are validating that light exists. And by validating that light exists, you make that period a period. And then you end it when it's meant to end. And then you have to bear in mind also that there is a transition period from that dark place to the light place. And that might confuse you for a few days. But I can tell you guys that we are now in the starting point of a brilliant period. Not only because I'm feeling better this week, it's because it's happening in masses. It's happening in masses. Everybody I talk to, they are breaking through those old patterns. And in one way or in another, they are telling me, oh, Ismael, thank you very much. I feel much better. Thank you for the light languages you sent me, or thank you for the session that you did to me. And I say, a big part of it might be because you have allowed yourself through the session to heal, or with the light languages to heal. But I have to admit also that we are starting another period of light. And so enjoy and make the most of it. And yeah, the understanding of life that it is like that. It is like that. And once that we surrender to that, things become much, much easier. Much, much easier. The tough times still remain to be tough, but it's a different toughness. It's a different toughness because you are aware that it's temporal. So that you say, okay, you are hurting me and I'm feeling it like hell, but
this too shall pass.
I'm going to transcend that. And I know I can, because I've been, in my case, 42 years training for this, plus my lifetime as an Indian, plus my lifetime as a Andromeda, plus my lifetime as an elemental, plus my lifetime. So all of these guys that we are gathering their powers. So by integrating in this period, take advantage of these periods of light to do that, to integrate those fractalized part of yourselves, because they are not fractalized. It's our mind fractalizing, as we say in the meditation before. It's only our mind fractalizing. They are not fractal. So we only need to open the door and say, I accept you in my home. And then when you say, I accept you in my home, they come, they become part of you, you gain all the powers that you had in that past lifetime, and you say, oh my God, how wonderful I am. And then I send energy to the planet, to the wall, and you feel that you have plenty for you and plenty for everyone else. You don't feel like, oh my God, I'm drained. No, never again. When you allow that connection and that also integration and grounding that Wilma mentioned before. If you need some grounding, you can contact Wilma. She will ground you in 10 seconds. You can contact
That's what all my friends say. That I ground them.
You can contact Elle with the elemental beings that she will ground you also like this. And they are there to help you also. They are wonderful beings that they are serving this planet in incredible ways. So Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned all of that, Ishmael, because it's almost like confirmation as well for stuff that's going on this week that I've been noticing. And I actually did a video on being the observer versus experiencing the experience. And it's like you can't separate them.
Exactly.
You can't.
It's not fractalized. It's not separated. Nothing. That's why it's one love, one life. Let's get all together, no? Again, like the song says, one
You
love.
quoting Bob Marley?
Yeah. Bob Marley. Maybe I didn't say all the chorus properly, but
It's
yeah,
fine.
that message has been all my life there, like to Bob Marley all my life, like there. In Naida's sisters, they are fan of Bob Marley also. We had these songs always there in the background until the point that you grow in your spiritual path and you truly understand what that song says, that nothing is fractalized, nothing. So, and one thing is theory, and another thing is to feel it inside. So this is what we are doing. We are feeling inside that and allowing that little by little, sometimes with tough times that we have to go through them to break those obstacles that they might be there stopping us from that connectedness to the everything. But those tough times are not bad, truly. They feel bad, but they are not bad at the end of the day. At the end of the day, they are breaking a pattern that is stopping the light from coming through or to you, through you or to you. So that's it. That's it. Oh, come on, man. Life is more complex than that. that will be my dad. Come on, son. Life is more complex than that. You have to study at university and finish 2,000 degrees. Then you will understand life. No. Life is based in simplicity. Life is based in love, and love is not complex. Like I say so many times, when you love your partner, when you love your daughter, when you love your son, when you love your beautiful companion as Physia, you are not doing anything complex. You are just loving. So, and it's not based in any formula at all. It's just love. It's just love. Anyway, saying that, we oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. It's wonderful. Do you have anything else to say about the intention or anything else?
I would love to share is just the definition of love that you just gave. I would say, it's like even further, because love is really unconditional. Because, we're putting love all the time between humans. All the time it's almost that external love. When love is all there is, we are love. That's our energy, that's our true self. So it's not even anymore being loving an object, loving something. No, you are that vibration. And when you are that vibration, all the other vibration are here to be experienced. Because we know love, that's who we are. But all the rest, that's not really us. That's the experience. That's when we're trying externally to understand, because we agree to come into those 3D vehicles to get that segmentation, maybe more fractal. During that period where it was winter or the dark period, now we're coming into the light. Now it's more time to unite again and not anymore to be into that fractal, because we are multidimensional beings. Being multidimensional is really having that perception of everything happen at the same time, so, for so many different angles. But it's no more restriction. Those boundaries kind of melt. And now we're able to appreciate more of that external beauty even outside. Before, I was passing in front of the tree in front of my house. That tree didn't give me nothing. It was just a tree. Now I'm more grace, or more into that appreciation. of what the tree actually is procuring into my surrounding. So I go, I give a blessing, I give some water sometimes to the tree, sometimes having a chat, sometimes it's a hug, because trees are pillar of light and they're us, but they're showing us a different perspective as well. So it's virtues, and when you start to see all those virtues and all those laws in nature, you understand your own inner nature, and things, you know, flow, I think, with more ease. So yeah.
As you were talking, I felt like something entered my crown and my heart just opened up. Like it's just so nice. Like,
And talking about love, that we call romance love, coming back to what it was said from the beginning in the meditation, all that control that we call romance love, controlling, thinking that you own that person. You don't own that person. You don't even own your own. I mean, what you can own the most? Your children, no? Or let's say love is what you can own the most. Truly is love. But not even your children are your children themselves. If you try to behave with your children like you own your children, you are going to make many obstacles to them, and you're going to create many obstacles to them. So towards your children, you don't own your children. If we talk about your partner, you don't own your partner. You free your partner. So we need to start talking about love relationship or romance love as freeing that person that is with you, not making that person feel like in a cage. Also, to bear in mind that if you feel like a cage, observe if it's truly your partner making you feel like you are in a cage, or is your old patterns inside you making you feel like a trigger from the inside, from what you believe or from what you learned in the past. Maybe something that your partner is doing is triggering something that made you feel uncomfortable and like in a cage at some point of your life. So there is many things to bear in mind when you are in that. And that's why they are so powerful and so richful to be in a relationship, because it shows you so many aspects of yourselves. And relationship, I'm not talking only about romance relationship, any relationship. And that's why these times are also times that I got there in another channeling, that this 2021 is the initiative times also to create community, to get back to community. And community means relationship with each other. We've been in our own, testing our gifts, seeing how they work, how things work outside, inside, in all aspects. Now we are slowly, gradually getting back to our essence. In our times of ancestors, we were living in communities. In this conversation I had with my Mexican friend, we came across also with this thing. In how many civilizations grandparents were teaching the children, and parents were doing their own things also. They were parenting, but they were parenting in a level of parenting. But grandparents were parenting, grandparenting, let's say, the wisdom from the elders. And all of that, we need to get back to that. In this conversation with this Mexican friend was totally a channeling from her side and my side, was totally a channeling. And this information came out, and I always think that the good things, the goodies that I get from one conversation, I should share them with the English group, and the other way around also with the Spanish and the Portuguese groups, because we need to pass all this love and expand it as much as we can, if we can. The thing is that we are coming back to those communities. That's why also the ancestors are vibrating and vibrating more and more within us, or also calling into that freedom where they can say that living in community doesn't mean to be caged. Living in community means also to be in connectedness with everything, and very much alive, receiving the smile in the morning from your neighbor, or just sharing a cake or whatever. I mean, showing your tattoo and saying, that's me. So yes, that was another huge message that just got to my heart now. I was going to say to my mind, but it didn't get to my mind. It went straight to my heart to say that from the conversation or the channeling we had yesterday, we are heading to more and more community together. And that is going to happen. And all this part of COVID-19 and all this build-up thing or whatever is going to trigger, is meaningfully triggering that as well. Because what is creating this? Separation between humans. And then what we will want after the separation between humans? Get back together. I mean, I have so many friends who want to see me. I have so many relatives, so many people who wants to see me and meet, including me, them. So that is let's say like a rebound effect. When a human is neglected from something, it has a rebound effect in consciousness about wanting something, and in this case is the most positive thing that humans can have, which is get back together. And when we get back together, we create again back that power that we need, because getting back together, despite what they say in the media, they won't fucked up our minds. I'm sorry I say the word, but that's what they do. And they won't have the ability to do that with our minds anymore. Why? Because I'm meeting them. I'm meeting them live. I'm seeing their smiles. I'm feeling what they feel. I'm seeing what they do. So you can tell me whatever you want to say in this announcement or propaganda. I'm not going to fall into it, because I have my beautiful community here, and we know what we want. And we work all together as one with love. And that's where we are going. That's where we are going.
Ishmael?
Yeah.
In all of that you were saying, I literally got a message while you were talking. The message was, we are the grandparents. That conversation you had with that person, the message was that we are the grandparents. That vision that person wants.
We'll be the generation who are the grandparents.
We will be the grandparents of what that person was wanting to achieve, of teaching the children about the spiritual stuff. We are the grandparents.
We are. And we are going to have the pleasure to bring that.
Yes.
And those who knows me, or I don't know if in previous groups I have shared that with you already, but I kept having, since I was a boy, several visions and dreams with teaching children that I believe that they are my children. And they are like my they are my children, because in my heart I don't separate that. The children from my community will be my children. What? Anybody has a problem with that? Nobody will have a problem with that. Why? because they will see me. They will see me, and they will see what I'm teaching them. They will see what I'm telling them. They will see that what we are sharing is love and the understanding of life that we never received as elderly. We had to go through the tough path of detachment, getting back to our origins, which is what we are doing. So we are breaking a massive millions and millions of years that we left community, and we are getting back to that. And that's,
so who better to be the grandparents, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's my dream, honestly. It's that, and Naida tells me always, she say, well, she called me little bag. Little bag, I have had another dream about you with long hair. Your hair was all white and your beard was big and white as well. And she keeps having these dreams that confirm all the time I'm gonna be that grandpa I never had. Actually, in my life, I'm gonna experience that grandpa that I never had in my skin, which is amazing to me. So yes, I will tell you all of the. Naida, te diré todo esto después. I will tell you. I will translate everything to her in a very big conversation. So yeah. Should we pass to the next intention? El.
Hi. Okay. So I've been experiencing quite intense ascension symptoms, like with my teeth, my gums, my ears, pretty much all this area. So I'd love to bring through codes for that, as well as DNA repair. Because of this, I really feel that's needed. I've known other people that are talking about it as well. So if we could bring that in, and I'd just love to be in receiving mode for this transmission, if that's okay.
There are symptoms, just to throw it there to you and to everyone. There are symptoms, because I come across the sessions a lot with this same thing. There are symptoms of resistance.
With the teeth?
Yes.
But I'm a communicator, so I just don't understand why I'm having all this throat issue and my teeth when I left my...
There might be something, there might be something somewhere in some plane. If you see last week, what did I share?
Yes.
Someone who was not even me in this lifetime. I mean, was another lifetime. So, and that was affecting him, was affecting me here so badly. So this part of us, they are here with us, looking for the acceptance, the forgiveness, and the welcoming from yourself, to accept them as they are, and to receive the power and healing powers that you have to heal that fractal part of yourself. So maybe they had an issue regarding that area, or maybe they had an issue, a stressful issue. Yeah, it doesn't need to be, in your case, something related with the teeth or the gums, or this part of the body, or the hair. It might be just stress from that experience that being had, but you are psychosomatizing that into your body by creating what Ismael did all along Christmas. It's like, I don't want this, I don't want to go through this, I don't want this now, I want to have a nice Christmas. Somehow, at some level, we hate to go through those tough times, and then by doing that, instead of creating that embracing attitude or healing attitude, we repel, and we send away this being who just want to be healed and be part of you, like all the others who are there, because they see that all the others have integrated with you. I would like to integrate with yourself also, and they will bring you also good. So the best.
I see a vision that I used to have when I was a little girl. I used to have these dreams of being on a spaceship and my teeth were literally falling out of my mouth. So I think you're right, Ishmael. I think it's that coming back. So I would love to heal that if you can help me.
Exactly. Let's send healing to that being and to Elle for the symptoms, for her to process everything the best way possible and ease it, which is what you did last week to me, and also to this being to heal as soon as possible, so that she can enjoy the life.
Attention. Yes. Thank you.
Ya poia na honea ia na kuona ia na honea chakwa na wana tuo maha chakuna na kukua ia na kuata kia makuna mainea o mai ana hona ina une ia kuana ata ona haya makwata ishana kwata makwata kuana ia na ona ia na kunte ia kua ia na mai kwata ia na kwata tia na ma ushana tia na laimenta kua mai tia na la laimentu kuana Shiara mukua hai me kuhuria kwata. Huarana tika hata mai shu mai kuta ia. Horana kata intimia roa. Kuanta makwata kaisho. Ana ena oe ana ona ana kuona ana wana mama. Oshana kuanta ena wana tia na kuona one kataya na kuona na taya pakachukwata yana one kiatushia ana hosa shua 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 anakuwa wanakuwa na hani ya nuata shinamua haya na naya magua kwa shua na kwa yo ya wataya shawata shana kutina kataini kuhana turene kia tume me kufu
Rusa chapatari na also fucking an
Otamata ime peli tenta ihi katine hana hani iti urine ana mai ura mai mai tina makune ana ina mai ne kuai ana wai ana hoi ana yana hoi ana kuai ana hoi ana wa ana hoi ana wada ana wada ana washa ana kuna ana kuna Kana kumata kama chikana kuna makatu. Ana kuma. Chakakute mahana mia kuada ena kuasa Iana ona etae na mai Iana eta Umain he ana moni ni ona ikiana tuinara ua yasha Oh, Hanaya Wata, Shunama, Taija,
Amarina Triana Andrianda Torena Riatrona Andrianda and Shimandrianda Andrianda Totariantari Hesha Shishana Triana Shandrian Totarene to Krishtakarigne Naratishkarigneto and Dohin Armashik and Ratishkarigane had not Krishna High Manahai 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 Andra Andresha to get to Rishi to the Rita to the Rishi
Hana kunika Hiamaguri ya kumari ni arom hianta Juan shara Juan naikuhuma Hayo no kotuma Hianaya Orono kuata Yahuma Takuhuma Taisa Inaruna Turuno Kuana Hana Hurini Kahunta Shumuria Anarakumai Humana Anushi Nikihurunu Yamuru Itakamakuta Shini Meki Anaka Turuno Kuntaine Suturuno Ma Anakuhara Isharamu Haumaka Yupamachi Kamakufa Oh.
Thank you. That was amazing.
That was amazing.
Near to the end, my third eye was just pulsing, like going off.
Who are these beings, Wilma? The ones at the end that you were channeling?
I don't know. It's affecting my throat. Like Sophia, it might be your third eye, but for me, it's the throat, because I've had a lot of throat chakra issues or expression issues that I've worked on and continue to work on. So I guess thank you, because it helped not only you, but it helped myself also. But I don't know who or what energy it is. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter as long as it's who or whatever it is. It's coming through to assist, and I really felt it. That's all I can say. I really felt it, so I hope you did too, Al.
I did.
Exactly. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm still in a daze right now.
Is the only reason why I asked, for all of you who are watching this video, light languages, what matters the most is what Wilma say, what you feel from them, not where they come from, like we just said. What happened is that I have a special feeling to these beings, and that's why I felt like this familiarity to say who they are, and they are the mantis beings.
I was about to say, actually, having had some consideration before you even said it, I think it was mantis.
Mantis beings.
That's what I thought too. There's a lot of mantis, and I channel mantis a lot as well, and there's so many insectoids to do with them, and sometimes I feel ant, but it all seems a little mantis-y and insectoid. Yeah, I love
Sometimes
it.
they are hybridized. The mind might confuse sometimes where they come from, but that's why it's more important to go always to the feeling and ask with your heart, who are you? If you want to ask, sometimes you might get the answer, sometimes they don't. That's what happened to me. I don't know what happened to you guys, but to me it happens that they tell me straight away, some of them, like now, and sometimes they say, doesn't matter, like Wilma say loudly, it doesn't really matter. But sometimes they are hybridized, and then the light languages are also like mixed, and that might create some sort of confusion in our mind to the channels here on Earth.
I don't know whether it's different frequencies of different type of mantis beings or different insectoid beings, but when I first started to channel through that, it was very difficult, and it was very chesty, and I felt like my whole chest was pumping. Now it comes through a lot easier. So I don't know if it's a different type of insectoid, or whether it's just because I'm able to raise my frequency higher to be able to bring that through without so much effort.
And that came across in the conversation we had yesterday, because that lady, the Mexican lady, also speaks light languages, and we spoke about how we are, as we speak the light languages, also developing the new muscles. Yeah. We are developing new muscles, maybe membranes, or maybe muscles, or maybe the ligaments that they create the vocal cords, no? But we are actually, by bringing these light languages to Earth, we are actually developing that, and that's why we had the ability to, oh my God, I never thought I would talk that language, or maybe I had the attempt to do it, but I couldn't in the past, and now I can. It's because physically we have also developed that. That came through the channeling. Just
I'll say that I totally resonate with that. I'm at the top now. I'll say that I totally resonate with that now because I've been getting a lot of tonings coming through, and I feel they're connected with the mantis beings.
Yes.
Yeah, and I felt very strongly their presence during the transmission, because for me, since I've been in this group, I've noticed when they come around, my head feels like it's swelling when they're around, always. And I always get that feeling when their energy is here, and the third eye just goes crazy.
Yeah, they are very intelligent beings. So if we let the integration of them within our body, it creates also sometimes overwhelming states in my head because of the high frequency in the way they live in that dimension. So we have the abilities to channel the frequency that they emit, but we have also the ability to embody, sometimes for 10 minutes, sometimes for 5 minutes. When I embody them, usually later on, I am like, I need to go to bed straight away because they take a lot of energy from the organic Ismael. And so that's why it's much easier to just connect with the frequency. But sometimes I love embody them because it gives me a sense of understanding how they are. And it's not that I see like the way they look, it's that I feel their body. And so it's like oh my God, it's like when you are in the hypnosis that I say to people, look at your feet. And they look at their feet and they say, oh my God, I have frog feet. How come that I have frog feet? And then that person going through that experience, they feel how that being felt or that your soul was incarnated in that body. So that's why I like to have a little bit of fun feeling the embodiment of them. But again, I don't advise to do it for long periods, especially if it's a being that comes from a very high frequency, because it's gonna knock you down. You're gonna need a few days for recovery, or at least in the stage I am, I need them. I mean, if I do a lot of embodiment, I need 1 day recovery for like 1 hour. When it's 1 hour embodiment, 1 day recovery. It's like that. That's how it works so far now for me. But well, that's it. Gradually we get there. We improve. We also expand our frequencies, and the more we expand, we have more the ability to embody these beings. That's how it works. We are getting into a more or higher dimensional being. So the higher we expand, the more we can embody as well these high energies. It works that way. Yeah, it has been like that.
Before we started, I knew that the insectoids were going to come in. I had to step out really quick, so I missed that part. And that was before even Wilma was even in. This was like, I started this like, yeah.
I had my camera off because I had to actually go and grab some breakfast because it's like nearly 11 a.m. and I hadn't had anything to eat, and I was like, I really need some food now. So I had to turn my camera off to go and quickly grab some breakfast. But I could hear the intention being spoken, so I was still able to participate.
Nice.
I knew they were coming today, though. I knew it. This was like the first drawing I did, and then I did the one when Elle was doing that. Then I got the elemental. Yeah, so that's kind of cool.
And as Wilma say, if you feel like eating something, go ahead. If you feel like going to the loop, go ahead. If you feel like drinking, go ahead. Do whatever you need to do. If you are having fun and you're having a good time, we continue. If not, again, as I say always, you can also, this is a volunteering group. I mean, here we are, the time that you want to be. I love being here with you guys, and I love putting these intentions outside, because every time that you bring an intention, even though it might be for you, is helping so many lives out there. And we are, we send that love to hell, but that love has been going to all these people who are going through what I went through in Christmas, and now hell is also going through something similar. So yeah, well, what I have to say about all of this, though, again, everything is temporal. Don't despair. Understand that this is fractals getting and integrating within yourself. Don't get mad looking for an answer that you might not find anywhere, but it's within you, and within you you will find out, or sometimes with awesome guys and girls like you, that you are here, that have these abilities to tap into the energies where they tell you, maybe you have a friend. For those who are watching the video, maybe you have a friend who is who has these abilities active, and maybe you can talk to this friend, and maybe this friend can also support you on that. There are also numerous light workers out there helping. So do not, what I want to highlight is to do not despair. Do not fall into what your mind is telling you, because you feel very lonely. You feel like that time doesn't pass. It's never gonna end. Do not fall into those traps, because you literally come out when you less expect it, and it can be anytime soon. So put yourself into the positiveness as much as you can. And I know that it's totally crappy feeling and tough to go through that, but you can. And what I got from the interpretation I got from the light languages were actually related to what I just say. You all human, you are much more powerful than all these downs that you call up and downs. They were saying you are far, far more powerful than what you call downs. And the downs, again, as we say before, they are only references removing an obstacle from your system. So it's temporal, and that's it. And we will reach there. We will reach there when it's gonna be more ups than downs. Because we will get there, like grandparents there, giving love to everyone, grandchildren, children, and everyone, like Sophia said before. We'll get there, in that state of illumination, let's say. Or what happened, that only Jesus came to get illuminated here? Or only Muhammad came for the Muslims to get illuminated here? No, we've been told in so many channelings that we are all now the prophets. We are all now these beings that they consider in the past prophets. We are all here, those, even though we might go through downs that tell us or convince us temporarily that we are not, but we are. And we have to go to that positive side. We have to go, not like lying to yourself, because you are not lying to yourself. Feel it in your heart, and you will feel or understand that this is not lying to your mind. This is not lying to your mind. And maybe we trick the mind. Yeah, but how long the mind has been tricking us? I think it's time for the heart to trick the mind as well. Maybe say, okay, I vote for you, heart, because you bring me good things to my life. So let's put our votes on the heart for once and all, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I know that it's really tough when we are in the toughness of the toughness, but I've been there, honestly. During this Christmas, I was in the edge, and they told me, when you overcome the fear of death, you get in touch with the highest level of living. And that's what I lived during Christmas. The closest, and Naida knows that because she's been there. I mean, for me, she's been there living what I've been living, and was the edge. And I couldn't receive visits because we are in lockdown state. So I couldn't have my relatives, nobody, and that's it. Well, nobody in brackets. I had many beings and many people sending me love, obviously. Nobody in brackets. But they told me, you went through. And as you went through, everybody can go through. Once you lose the fear to death, you appreciate truly what life is. And you live every day to the full. Every day to the full. Because you appreciate the tree, you appreciate, like Tawa said before, you appreciate the bird, you appreciate the orange that you eat. You say thank you to things I never did before. Now I do to every food that I eat. I say thank you. Thank you. Thank you for, because your energy is keeping me alive. And as I appreciate life, after going through hell, now I value you so much. So I have to say thank you. It's not that I'm gonna pretend to say thank you to an orange. No, it's not my thought of thing. It just comes naturally now to say, if I'm eating an apple, thank you, apple. And also I thank the tree that gave me the apple, and the soil, and the Mother Earth, and the rain, and what else? Everything. When you get in touch to thank everything, you engage in connectedness with everything. But before, we need to reach to that point of being thankful and grateful with everything around us. Because thanks to everything around us, we keep this body here and this vessel flowing and alive. So be thankful. Be thankful to anything that you have and you eat, that you ingest, water, vegetable, fruit, friend, pet, or animal, anything, any living thing, and any element in the existence of what we call life. That's when you truly engage in being alive with yourself. There is not, again, another complex formula about it. It's about connecting back to that, to every essence of everything. And it's by what I learned this Christmas, and what is working for me is by being very thankful. Be very thankful, because as I touch death, now I appreciate life so much. So that's it. So even the hell of the hells, of the biggest hell, where you say this is the worst time of my life, can bring you to or catapult you to the best time of your life. This is, I'm witnessing that in this avatar. So yeah, I cannot hold it inside and not share it. Yeah, what else did you feel from that transmission of, or how are you feeling? Are you feeling very tired? Because there is a little bird that told me at some that told me last week, and it's around there from in New York, who told me that sometimes we might feel a little bit drained at some point in the period of the session. So if you honestly, if you feel however you feel, also tell me. I mean, here we have to tell to each other, look, I'm feeling like this, Ismael. Let's stop the intentions here because we are drained. That's nothing bad about it. I mean, I think the best thing to say is to say, because that way we understand also each other. Should we give pass to Naida? Is this the case? Do you want to stop the intentions and we pass to Naida, or how do
Can I
you
please ask for an intention?
You can ask for an intention.
Okay, it's a little bit personal, but I guess it can also extend to everybody else. So I've recently decided to move to a new home, to a new location. So I would ask for support in just so that the flow of all the processes of selling and buying and moving and the legal side and all that sort of thing, the financial side, just ask for ease and grace and flow with that transition.
All the boring stuff, no? Allow it to flow, no? Yeah. Again, I'm not speaking for everyone here. If you feel tired, you don't have to put your light languages now, okay? So those who still feel energy flowing and supporting this intention, go ahead. But you don't have to. You don't have to. I don't want to say, oh yes, we are ready for another intention, but I cannot talk for everyone. That's why I'm saying feel free to say if you feel tired.
Guys, I love you all. Love you all. It's midnight here in London, and tomorrow morning I have to wake up early as well for I'm inviting everyone. If I'm doing a morning meditation every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and it's a free morning meditation. So if you want to connect, I'm doing that at 9 o'clock, and then I'm doing a bit of light language as well, transmission. Yeah, so it's all about really giving. That's what we're doing here. So thank you all for today. It was amazing.
Thank you, Power. Thank you for being so truthful.
All of you, yeah.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Tower. Thank you.
Sweet day for sure. Take care. Thank you.
Take care, brother.
Bye.
Take care, brother. All right, and
Morgan as well.
Morgan flew away.
Morgan's gone.
Yeah, but sometimes we just don't want to be rude, and sometimes we have this sense that if we leave, we are rude. I don't want to have that in this group. Because it's truly volunteer. We gather here because we want. That's it. Because we want to do good to this planet and good to the people here in the group and good to the people on the surface of the planet, animals, plants, blah 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 blah.
Well, if the rest of the group feels tired and would rather just go to NIDA, that's okay with me as well.
Well, I got codes for you, Emma, if you want them.
Thank you.
I've got some energy. I've got some energy left.
I have also the engine. So that's why I say don't feel because I'm staying like you have to stay, because I'm feeling pulled to stay. I'm feeling very good with you. I always do. I always feel it. But sharing a conversation the other day with my sister Alison, she told me it might be that they feel tired at some point. And I say, well, yes, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I have to think about more about that. Yeah, and that's why I say, that's it. Okay, let's do this beautiful intention for Wilma and for all the bureaucratic papers and things. And yeah, they are challenging always.
Ishada Sahide Nakatara Yoshura Nahate Yaha Uho Inahate
Ana makuma nanaku namai shinena makana. Shuni nikiti tarakutona tukutu shi tarakumai naku. Arakuma ka teneki atumash. Aranaka. Ona kama takumba. Uru mama. Shura mama. Ina mama. Ayana moine nakuna. Ayana unesine. Unesina humainao. Uneta humaine humaine moha. Uneta humaine taumahaete. Umete kahona taisha mate. Kana tumakiene. Tukaku. Iki tiki miki atumi anuma mai niki. Anarukutu turu kutini ara kana narakatu. Ishinere kite kriaturo. Or raru mama mampuru tu kistitiru por papa. Sharata hua. Ika kuika. Naman uf shaka. Utais nakuna ak. Urk ak ishikuak ak ishuk ak ishikuak ak ishark ak
Nanayatato shnayata ketina toenestistas kakatuana na ata katuna anana. Nakatata tushna ayata iketenina na toko 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 toko. Tata tuna naya nakatoto to 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 to
Sarakur. Namarus. Inaramakur iniaruma mamaise. Ikaka kumara maise. Mama iti mimi yan. Shuri neki ya hua maha hua. Ur uch karupa arkitikum morkeki. Or turk into sikik. Yarkamur. Narakma.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I hope that was premonition because I just saw a picture in my mind of my house selling for more than I expected it to, so that'd be nice.
Please let us know.
I will.
They told me that whatever this all bureaucratic of paperwork and all that stuff brings you as feeling, this create the discernment as much as you can by combining all the things that you like in your life, observing from that perspective as much as you can all this bureaucratic and paperwork that we don't like at all, especially light workers. We are anti-paper stuff, and so it's like.
I can actually cope with that. That's a part of me that I can cope with. Yeah, I can cope with the paperwork side of things. It was just more the fact of selling and buying and that in-between process, because you have to be able to have your house sold before you can move into the other house, but the timing's got to be right so you don't get stuck between houses with nowhere to go. That was my major concern, really.
So you have overcome that. You have overcome already something that I haven't overcome yet.
Yeah, the paperwork side, that's okay. That doesn't concern me. I've always worked in administration, so that's a leftover of that.
I know who to call now. So if your phone start ringing, is Ismael with a pile of things like this. No.
It does help to have had certain jobs because I was in administration as well, and paperwork don't faze me. So yeah.
That to me, I don't know.
The only thing that phases me is it's sort of like the unknown. You're going to do something, but you don't know how it's going to turn out. Is it going to go easy? Is it going to be tough? Is it going to be hiccups? Is it going to someone throw a curveball at you? Those are just the little things that sort of flow through the mind.
It's an illusion.
I saw in my codes for you, Wilma, it was a lot of peace of mind. So if that puts some peace of mind in you.
Yes, I did. Yeah. I did feel that. I mean, I do have peace of mind. I'm not freaked out or crazy about it. It's just something that I think, the thought's just there. Well, that could happen, but I'm not sort of really stressing out over it.
I think it's going to go smoothly.
Excellent.
Maybe what that meant. Yeah, I think so.
I think it will. I think it will. I feel it. I think it will, but I just, confirmation is nice.
Confirmations are nice. Naida's higher self always asks, every time I connect with her higher self, she always tells me, I ask for something like you ask or you say, what is going to happen with my house or something like that. And the answer is always another question from her higher self. And the answer is, what do you feel about it? And the answer, you gave it to us already. You say, I feel that it's going to go well. So that's the answer. That's the answer. More valuable than any other answer that we can bring to you, because you are the catalyzer of your own creation.
Yes.
Now, it is true and very human that we love confirmations, because we love confirmation. I mean, any extra help doesn't hurt anyone, or any extra of comfortability, it doesn't hurt anyone. So yes, obviously, yeah. So they told me that everything is gonna go. I mean, what I got is not that everything is gonna go well. It was also a question I got from my higher self. What can go wrong? At this, it's like if they were saying, come on, Wilma, what can go wrong at this stage of your life if you know that everything is in perfect alignment? And it is, love, because what
it is, I feel it.
The information you share with me, it is, I feel, whenever you tell me something about your life, to me, the feeling is pure alignment. So it's just a matter of seeing that happening, which we don't like humans much, to wait that period of waiting for that to manifest in the wall of forms. But yeah, it's there, definitely is there. I know, I mean, totally is there, yeah, like they say. Yeah, I have an intention, and this intention this week is not for me. This week is for Erin, because Erin is going through tough headache, migraine, or something that suddenly caught her when she less expected, and she say last minute, look, I've been really fighting to be there in the group, love, but I can't be. I mean, I'm sorry, it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me to support this world, this planet, but I can't be there with you guys because it's killing me. It's really killing me.
I know how those go.
So what's that, Alison?
I said I know how those go.
Yes.
They're horrible.
It's horrible.
Horrible.
It blocks you completely. It blocks you. The headache. Well, there is so many from that side that block us up so easily as well. But we overcome that, and it's temporal. So let's send this to, if you don't mind, or those who feel like doing it, please do.
Definitely.
So that she get rid of that, whatever it is, the sooner the better. And Naida is also.
Oh, she's falling asleep.
She's doing this with the wall behind, like getting the comfortable position in the heart. Vamos ahora, bicho. Justo después de esta intención, pasamos a ti y ya terminamos. All right. Vamos a hacer una dedicación a Erin para que se recupere del dolor de cabeza.
I understand you.
Yeah, I don't know why I translated that yet. All right.
For Erin.
For Erin.
For Erin.
Siernatia Marieta Androihine.
Muri Niki.
Era tu andro intention andorani ando. Soran tore hent tore na o te nawa.
Nama. Oh mama,
Andriano tu ento ontora esha shishono kurko antorwa. Andro ende tendro ontoro handro yenta shnarieta ha. Shatandro ende handro ende tu morendro ontoro shitgrandro yentoro tore tienda tavor tote. Sharatarane terete shikataran erat tutare to. Shundre entro entiata. Into anaye, unto anane, to unto anaye. Sianturanaya Turamahanaye Situ anaha Antuyanaye Anturayanaya Yunu Sihunu Turanaye Siranduraya Nayanoyandu Enturanaya Neohe
And this language came through UL, came through Rene as well last week. It makes me laugh so much for some reason.
That last one was that elemental of some sort? I felt it was some kind of an elemental. It was coming from my throat very much, but I felt like it was, yeah, very elemental. And I don't know, I almost want to say gnomes or something. I don't know.
Yeah. That happens sometimes to me as well, that they come and there is a part of me that it feels the energy like foreign or strange. And there is a part of me that say, no now. And then I say, why not? And then when I say why not, it comes through, and that's what it does. It's like a new sound, a new language, or something else that is so brilliant, so brilliant. I love that language so much. Yeah, obviously, it's cheering up Erin with her thing going through.
Yeah. I was getting still getting third eye activations, and I don't know where she has a migraine, if it's on this side, but I kept feeling on this side like something going on. I was getting the little fairy tickles going on there. So yeah, hopefully that will have sent something to her.
I noticed at the end of my vision, it was really funny. You know those old 80s wigs that they used to wear, but like fluorescent pink? I saw Aaron like just kind of got like a mohawk this way of fluorescent pink.
Is that this language triggers this type of things? I mean, it's like triggers imagination, but very funny imagination. That's what happened to me as well. It triggers. I never try mushrooms, but it's what people tell me that they see when they try mushrooms. It's like imaginatory psychedelic type of things. It's incredible.
My lawn mowing man's here, and I've got to go and open the gates.
Bye, Wilma.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, love.
Yes.
Oh, you guys.
We can continue chatting forever. Wow.
I know my kids. I had a session before I came on here, so I've literally not been with my kids for 6 hours. And Cohen just came in, and I was like, "Do you need me?" No. Okay.
Okay, Naida, go ahead.
Okay. Este es this portal implementation.
Oh.
Okay, let's pin Naida. I pinned you.
That's cool. Looks like a flower on top.
Like a pineapple.
Like a Caribbean place with your romance love relationship.
And you're on the boat. You're on the boat in the middle.
And you just go with the wind, with the flow of love. And he's waiting a big pineapple in the shore. Oh my God, we gave a very, very awkward interpretation with this one. But who knows if it's the one? It might be. Hemos dicho de que como la meditación iba relacionada con el amor de pareja, que ese portal representa, bueno, Sofía ha dicho que es un barco que está en el mar, y yo he añadido de que, bueno, él ha dicho de que, pues no sé qué, cada uno ha dicho que es una piña, Alison ha dicho que es otra cosa, y al final hemos montado una película de que es una película de amor representada en un portal. Y bueno, estamos súper borrachos ya también.
Yeah, normal. The next is blessing.
¿Todas las bendiciones?
Sí.
All the blessings together. All the blessings together.
Yes, gorgeous.
Created that.
Wow.
I love it.
I love that. With the infinity symbols.
Esto, tanto esto como esto y esto
Dale
están...
un poquito, cuando diga el esto bicho, a ver, ahora, vi de nuevo. Es que no lo veo, cuando lo giras no lo veo.
Es que si no, no lo veo yo, tío. A ver, el rombo, círculo y la hoja.
Ok, the rhomboid, the circles, ¿y dónde está la hoja, corazón?
Lo que es la otra figura geométrica.
And the other geometric figure that it looks like a leaf.
Vale. Están como si estuviera así, ¿vale? Y están así, dando círculos.
Okay, they are turning around each other.
Okay.
I can see it.
They are turning around.
Yes.
Yeah, they are in motion, and Naida soon will work with digital programs that creates also movements, and she wants to do that in the computer in the way that she see them in her third eye. That is gonna be awesome. But she went to another stage already, which is with the 3D. Like we, actually, Naida, ¿qué significa eso?
El portal como siempre estamos en expansión. Con que creamos que no estamos haciendo nada, siempre estamos expandiéndonos. La parte... A ver, ¿puedo hacer esto así? Sí. La parte...
It's like the weather person.
Yeah.
I can't see it.
She said, "Can I do this?" And she realized that she can.
Okay.
Tell us how is the weather in Southampton today.
A ver, aquí. Esta parte.
It's not easy.
Esta parte, ¿vale? Es como si fuéramos, es decir, todo lo que nos va viniendo para aprender, ¿vale?
Un momento, Naida, un momento, porque si no se me va a olvidar todo lo que voy a decir. Okay, I'm going to translate because otherwise I forget what she told me before. The figure in the entire portal itself means the continued expansion that exists despite the fact that we might think with our mind that we are not expanding. So the portal itself means even when you are stuck, you are in expansion. That's what it means. Now she's gonna add something else. Now, yes, gracias.
Vale. Todo está dando vueltas sobre sí mismo, tipo trompo.
So, toda la figura está dando vueltas.
Ahí va.
All this figure is turning around as well. All the figure in the top. And what is the horn, del cuerno?
This part is
Correct.
Esta parte es como lo que vamos asimilando o los aprendizajes que nos van viniendo mientras lo vamos integrando, porque el fin de esta parte es terminar bajando para añadirse a esta. Por eso estas tienen la flor. Aquí.
Okay. All right. These thorns or parts that she is pointing at, they represent how we gather the things from outside, how our perceptions gather the things from what we call the outside, and how our perceptions keep growing and growing until we create something that that flower in the tip of the lower ones is already our creations. So we start feeling things and gathering things from the outside. Our perception start growing, and then we gather all the information and we create something from there. That's what represent these three thorns or whatever they are. Yeah, ¿y qué más, Naya?
Eso es todo.
And that's all. Okay.
Lovely.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Okay. The next portal is of Sofía.
Ooh, new stuff. Ooh.
Got little tridents there, hey, Sophia?
and very galactic at the same time.
Yeah, I'm feeling the galactic.
Yes.
Yeah. Gracias, Naida.
De nada, Sofía.
So, a él le ha representado, le ha llamado la atención los tridentes y a Sofía ha sentido lo que yo he sentido, que es la energía galáctica.
Sí, yo también lo siento muy galáctico.
Naida also feel very galactic portal.
Nice. Thanks.
The next portal is for Alison.
Wow, that's really intricate. I love the bowl and I love the water. That's what it is, right? It's bowl water?
Yeah. Well, I think it is. I mean, I say yet too soon. I mean, for me is. Naida, eso es un bol con. Lo de abajo es un bol, dice Alison,
Sí.
con el agua vibrando, ¿no?
Bueno, no, yo lo siento como escalones.
Okay, she feel like those things that seems like water or vibrations. She feel them like steps.
Okay.
That you are going up.
Moving up.
Moving up.
Awesome.
Your throne, Alison.
Yes.
Moving to a new vibration from the
Yeah. Oh,
Amazing.
I'm so happy about that because whew.
What
Yeah.
what I see in the center is like this all the machinery from the watches, the clocks.
Yeah.
Watches. So to me that represents that everything is gonna work out perfectly as you ascend. But I'm feeling what that is coming. You know, I mean, I know. Well, I should shut up and that's it. And then that takes you to the ascension and the sun, and then to that wonderful rhomboid diamond.
Yeah.
The ascension totally.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Aquí he sentido el todo se está preparando.
And Naida confirmed that what she felt that is called this portal is everything is getting ready. She didn't tell me before.
Thank you.
She didn't tell me before. But, and I was doubting about everything. Oh, I'm making that up again. We don't
Thank
make
you
things
so
up.
much.
We don't make
No. Thank you.
You're
Beautiful.
welcome.
Gracias, Naida.
The next, él.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, I love it.
It's like a butterfly.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I got the dragon. I forgot to tell you that before one of these things that like a dream you forget. The dragons came before, and you just say it looks like a flying dragon, no? Dragonfly. Yes, they came before, but this one they were not dragonflies; they were pure dragons. And they say for this and for this to ask for support and courage from them.
Oh, thank you.
I forgot totally, but it came back.
Thank you.
I think that had to happen in order for me to remember. Yeah.
Y el
Naida.
último, el de Wilma.
Wow. I see a dragonfly in that too.
Extra wings.
That is cool.
Yeah, with a pair of extra wings. Very highlighted. Very nice. Muchas gracias, Naida. Qué bonita.
Just de nada.
Do you have some messages?
¿Me? No.
¿Tienen mensajes? No.
No, no.
Okay, I'm going to unpin you.
Me too.
Oh, wonderful. Well, we got to this stage of feeling drunk. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The other day, if you go to the video from the Spanish group and the Portuguese group that I do on Fridays, if you go to the video from last week on Friday, you will see also the effect of the light languages. I'm feeling so drunk. We couldn't stop laughing up until the end, like and that went to another level. And yeah, I decided to don't take it away from the video, because I say people have to see also the effect from this, from nature. I mean, this is nature. This is the part of our nature. Feeling this high feeling. Why not? Why not? Why we laugh and we say we take a substance? That's funny. It's cool. It's very cool. Well, why not with light languages as well? That we can reach to this level where you feel also high and good, because it's a good feeling. It's not a feeling that leave you any residual feeling at all on the other side, on the other hand. And it feels really good. So I say, because one of the groups say, are you going to edit this part? And I say, no way, I'm gonna leave this as it is. And I say, well, this is humanity, and I think it's time to show to humanity who we are, also light workers. We need to show that we are not weirdos only, but we are also this feeling in all levels, no, of humanity. We are human, and so we laugh, and laughing is not anything bad. Like they've been telling us, like, you need to look professional, otherwise don't do this work. No anymore. I don't think that in 2021 we should keep these lines that we follow for so many years. Yeah.
Actually, I saw in one group, someone did a funny video, and he was speaking the light languages as like he was talking to his guides, and then he had another clip where he was the guide talking back to him, and it's just like, oh my gosh, that was so fun, you know? It's like, it's not all serious and, you know, straight faced and all of that. It's fun as well. And who doesn't want to do something that's fun?
Of course. And the elementals, they are always knocking in our door, telling us, for God's sake, can you just merge your work, your light work with fun? They keep telling us. I mean, I heard them for years, since 2012, that I came across with the first light languages. They have been telling me from different sources. And last year, every time we were gathering, they were coming to tell us the same message. So why not? I mean, why not to start being an example for those who are still there far too serious, no? I mean, it's okay to feel serious, but it's okay also to have fun. And that's it. It's okay to feel tired. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to feel however you want to feel, freely. Feel however you want to feel. So no more restrictions to whatever we are feeling in any moment in our life. Yeah.
I must go, you guys.
I think we're all gonna go.
we all go. We all go, love.
See you soon. Take
See
care.
you soon.
All right.
Alison.
Bye.
Good night. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
I will see you.
Thank you.
Ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
Bicho.